Yo, yo.
Yo, what up, man? How you doing, man?
What's up, EJ?
Man, we live. Now talk. We march boxing. Now to man, so Miss Summer William.
Hey, I give Andy Ruiz round 11.
How you scoring it?
I got it. I got Andy Ruiz up 1 round.
Yeah, same here. I got him up 6-5.
Yeah,
Really?
6-5.
Andy Ruiz?
I think
yeah.
I thought he got off to a good start. Parker started taking over in the mid rounds, but Ruiz has kind of come back the last couple.
Oh, man, that's surprising.
Whenever they've been in an exchange, Ruiz has won the exchange because his hands are faster. But taking that jab out and kind of keeping distance pretty well too. But I mean, it's a pretty even fight. Even the commentators, the New Zealand commentators have been saying that it's close. I think they got it 6-5.
Yeah, B-Moss was relaxing over there at B-Moss. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
You smart?
Over loud. This is the last round.
Ruiz just landed a couple of good shots in the combo right now.
Oh,
landed a jab.
Yo, I picked Ruiz, man. Like I thought Ruiz is just a better. Who you guys pick coming into this?
I picked Parker to win 7-5. A close fight.
I picked Ruiz because I mean especially after seeing the weigh-in, I felt like Parker was too heavy.
Yeah,
Ruiz obviously is heavy too. But, he's used to it.
Oh man, the real. Ruiz is closing the show, right?
I think he's winning this round, the last round right now.
Yeah.
Parker hasn't landed anything of significance yet. Oh, he just got caught with a big left hook right on the jaw.
Who's that, Ruiz or?
Ruiz landed one on Parker. He caught him with
Ruiz
a flush left hook.
I'm watching the bro. I've been falling asleep. Bro, he got a beautiful left. I've been falling asleep on the joint, man. I see eyes.
I figured that's why we ain't going live.
Aggressive like this earlier, because I think the judges might. I think he met it too close. The judges might get it from him.
Bro, I couldn't. Man, I was watching it early and I thought, boy, man, this shit like going long. So look, man, you got to win the title. This is the vacant belt, man. You need to go out there you need to go out, man.
Yeah.
Like Andy Ruiz, look at Andy Ruiz, man. Look what he's doing to him, bro. The same belly guy people taking the piss on. Look what he's doing, man. Look at him. Parker don't want that work, man.
No. Anytime he'd get on the inside, he'd hold.
Yeah.
Man, look, his mouth is open as
well. Ruiz got kind of frustrated, hit him with the shoulder in that last round.
Yeah, I seen that early with that shoulder to the chin.
Like, man, fuck this. This ain't wrestling.
Ruiz to the body. Ruiz looks fucking like a bulldog, man. He ain't no fucking joke. Like, I swear that only if do a couple to the body, he gonna be the first Mexican champion right here, bro.
Man, he'll be lucky to leave out of here with the belt, man.
Yeah.
It's fair, man. Look what the guys do. He's on his back foot, man. You can't win in the fight like that. Yeah, let work, man. We go to the body.
Unless something changes in this last 10 seconds, I got Ruiz winning this round.
Ruiz needs to bash him to the body. You got Ruiz by 2 rounds, right? Both you got Ruiz by 2 rounds.
Yeah, so it'll be 7-5.
Yeah, I've got Ruiz so far winning. I got 40 seconds left.
How many rounds you gonna win him by? Like 2 rounds, like? Yeah, maybe Marsh.
Yes.
If he finishes this round, it'll be 7-5 on my scorecard for Ruiz.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got it. I got it 7-5, man. I got it 7-5. I thought Ruiz had a good last round.
Yeah.
They might do a draw, but they might do a draw, man. But to me, look, man, Ruiz closed the show, man.
The thing is though, he wasn't aggressive enough in those mid rounds because I think he could have won those more with more authority.
Yeah, we're live. EJ Boxing live here now to TV. B Marsh Boxing. Joseph Parker,
indeed.
Ruiz. Hey, man, we here, man. So
it's over. Man,
everyone's in the chat. Hurry, please. Yeah, any footage? No footage, my man. I'm
no
gone.
Footage, man.
What's we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out in a couple of minutes, man. So you stay tuned. We'll find out, buddy.
Man, I won't be surprised if they call a draw.
Yeah, that's why I've been saying stuff like that. I shouldn't be so negative though, to be fair, man.
Because some rounds were close, like round 10, was a tough round to score. I mean,
Yeah, round 10, round 6, round 3.
Yeah.
Fuck Joseph Park.
Whoever wins, yeah.
That Jesus, fuck Joseph Park.
What do you think about the scorecards?
Weak ass, man. Motherfucker can't fight, man.
Who's that?
Nah.
Better be glad. He better be glad when we go all fucking Marcos McDonough on his. That motherfucker can't fight, man.
Who you talking about, man?
Joseph Park, he can't fucking fight, man.
Nah, he can fight, but he ain't been there. He not used to being pressured to score rounds like that, man.
Exactly, he can't fight. Exactly, he can't fight.
Nah, Ruiz is better than him, man. Like, you don't be taking away from Ruiz, man. Like, Ruiz is better.
Shots. He ain't even go to his body like that.
Yeah,
Ruiz is good as Ruiz. That's it. You don't mean he can't fight, but he's a better fighter.
I don't think he's nothing. I think a lot of people knock his ass out.
Hey, Ruiz is no fucking joke. That's why I picked him. I picked him by United States. No joke, man. Like, hey, another guy looks back, don't mean
Ruiz was a joke tonight. He should have hit this some bitch more. Every time he hit him, he hurt him. He wouldn't let his damn hands go. Every time he hit him, he hurt him.
I'm not sure what the commentators have it, but I think they have it probably like a draw or
I do got it a draw. Yeah. Who won the last round?
They both
Ruiz did.
Right, Ruiz by 2 rounds, man.
I didn't see the last round.
Yeah, no, I thought Ruiz won the last. I thought the last round was kind of similar to the 11th. I thought Ruiz controlled it. You know,
well,
Ruiz really didn't land
on my card. Then if I add your last round to my card, Ruiz won on my card.
Yeah, I said I got it 7-5.
All right, here comes the decision.
Put them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a round of applause for these two fighters?
Oh, he raised both hands. I thought the shit was a joke. I got it on mute.
After 12 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge Lagumbai scores the bout 114, draw.
Ooh.
Great.
Judge Surname and Judge Parabis call this fight 115-113 for your winner by majority decision and new WBO heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, that's a
Of course they go give it to Parker.
Fighter, man. That nigga's a fake ass fighter, bro. Tell him
that Nelson fucking using the plot. He got 2 rounds. He got 2 rounds the other way. And new heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker.
I knew they'd give it to Parker, man. I had Ruiz winning this though.
Parker bum.
Ruiz won this fight, man.
Hey man, we have a new champion. The first time in
the thing is, you can't hate too much on those scorecards though, because I mean it was a close fight.
No, not at all. No, I'm not mad at the scorecards.
Yeah.
You know they're in his hometown. He's gonna get the decision. But I thought Ruiz won that.
Yeah, no, I thought he did too. I mean, I felt like a lot of the work that Parker was doing was really not all that effective. You know, he was landing a lot on the gloves.
Hey, listen,
Ruiz was able to bob it.
Yeah.
You can't knock the guy out, yeah, in his hometown. What's boxing? What's the boxing?
If you want Twitter had it 1 or 2 rounds, the right was old. We were very worried that we were going to see 6 or 7 rounds. All the cynics were wrong. Stevie, I'm going to get straight to it. Andy Ruiz will be pig sick. He didn't do more. He had plenty left in the tank. Then middle rounds where he was doing nothing. And Parker, you a bit more from Parker, but he was winning those rounds with the jab. And Ruiz was doing nothing. He lost that fight. I had a draw. Still thought he'd be enough to get a draw. He lost that fight, no doubt about it. Steve, how about today? Even Barry will be going back relieved because
I don't know.
in the corner.
There's some bullshit, bro. That's why I sound safe, man. They always do a draw, man. I like you see what I'm saying? When it's like that close, yeah, they're looking draw or they're gonna go the opposite way. That's how boxing is, man.
Yeah.
That's how boxing is, man. You know already when it's like you're in the whole match, you need to knock him out.
Usyk should just going up the heavyweight. He should going up the heavyweight and probably avoid everybody but Joshua, cause these motherfuckers is horrible. That dude horrible. I'm telling you now. I don't care what nobody say. What I just saw from Joseph Parker, he can't fight, man.
Nah, he ain't that nice, man. He's not.
That's the thing. Like you could tell that every time they would exchange, Ruiz won every exchange. I didn't see a single exchange that Parker won.
Mhm.
Ruiz isn't really that kind of like a power puncher either. You know, he's just quick. You know, and the thing is, Parker, it seems like if you're willing to throw punches and possibly take the return fire, you could really, you know.
Maybe that's what it was. He felt something in that power, maybe.
But to me, that's the only time when Parker did land some clean shots. It was in them exchanges. Even though Ruiz did them exchanges, but he did land some clean shots.
He would land on the body because Ruiz just got so much of it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But upstairs, he definitely wasn't doing shit.
It's one of the best heavyweight fights he's seen in a decade. Apple Sanchez said that it was going to be a fight where you're not going to see holding.
Goddamn Darius Irvin to beat
You guys didn't let that happen. It was a great
fucking
Yeah,
dude.
you know,
Who you talking right now, man? Who you talking right now?
Fucking Darius Irvin. Darius Irvin to beat Ruiz, man.
The judges
I mean,
score what they want to judge.
Oh, man, chill, man. Let me hear what he's saying, man.
Did a great job, and
I can't hear you.
And, you know, I appreciate every one of you guys, and hopefully I come back, and maybe we'll get the rematch.
You ain't getting no damn rematch, man. You ain't even punch, bruh. What you talking about? You went over to somebody else's territory and didn't let your hands go, man.
Champion of the world. Go ahead, Monty. Jason Parker, in the Marston College yearbook, you said that one day you wanted to be heavyweight champion of the world. Champ, how does it feel? Morava contender to my lagi. Yung wala mafusama na Ruiz. Tayo maungin mago. New Zealand, thank you.
Hey man, boxing is crazy. Like Del Boy 94 had Parker winning like 2 rounds, 18, etc. would not
What a dream come true.
Exactly.
No, thank you to Andy Ruiz and his team for coming down and putting on a great hard fight. We told you guys Andy Ruiz is a great fighter, a lot of speed, a lot of power, and he showed that tonight. Went for a hard in there.
That's right.
But like I said in the beginning, I'm going to be champion of the world one day. Here I am. Joseph, you're 24 years of age. You've got 2 countries who back you, support you emotionally and financially. What's it like to cope with that pressure at such a young age? Hey, what a great feeling it was to come in here and represent Samoa, New Zealand. Put on a great performance. And I'd like to thank all the sponsors who jumped on board to make this possible, to make this happen in New Zealand. Thank you to Duper Events for all the hard work. Burger King, Mad Butcher. Thank you to my trainer, Kevin Barry, for all our hard work. And $2 Whoppers on me. KB, I think the early rounds went to Ruiz Jr. Obviously, he had to sell off to Joseph to get him back on his game. He didn't seem to have the rhythm early on. What did you say in the corner?
I just told him to stick to the game plan. Yeah, not start to follow Andy's. Just do what we were planning on doing. This is a tremendous performance. He had to dig really deep. And Andy Ruiz is a champion. I think these guys will fight again. In the 3 years he's been with Parker, at the start of this year, we're in Samoa.
You just send a link to your video so I can see the chat.
Know that it's dreams can come true. Joe's a really hard worker and he deserves everything that he gets. So I'm so proud of this young man. I'm proud of all those who have supported us in the last 4 years. There's been a lot of people that have actually helped us achieve this journey.
Can you give us some insights on what happens next with this bout and Joseph Parker, your man in the stable?
Well, I tell you what, those decisions will come down to Mr. Higgins here. He'll be able to tell you what we're going to do with the belt. But I can tell you this: Joseph Parker's going to have a break because he really deserves some time off.
Fight, man.
Yo, man, you gonna let the guy brother speak?
And it's come to reality tonight. What do you have to say about that?
No, man, he can't fight, man. Why would he not fight this dude? He cannot handle punches coming through.
Alright, let me talk to you, man. Let me look at we speak boxing.
I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you.
So what I have to say is we made it. We did it. Joseph Parker, everyone did it on the back of you. Those big shoulders for a 24-year-old young man who just has so many expectations and pressures, and you did it, and you did it so well. The final words to the WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker. Hey, thank you to my team. Thank you to the PM, Samoa, and New Zealand for being here today. Let's celebrate New Zealand. We did it. Love you all. Thank you. Here is your champion, Parker.
There it is. Y'all, you can hear me, man. My voice is fine. I'm sure I sound all right. Let me hear on the chat. Let me see how I sound. I know I sound all right.
Yeah, you know, they were saying, I guess they were saying, they were hinting at the fact that his mandatory might wind up being Huey.
There it is. You can hear me, man. Yeah. What's that now, Tom?
They were talking about like his mandatory might be Huey Fury.
Yeah. Huey was supposed to be fighting Wilder though. See, that's how that, man. Huey will do. Man, Huey will wash him up, man.
Yeah, he will.
Huey don't want to fight Wilder.
Huey's gonna.
Huey, man.
No, I'm talking about Parker.
Huey don't want to fight Wilder. No,
Huey's gonna watch Parker.
Yeah, watch Parker though. Yeah, watch Parker.
No, I think he'd have a good chance against Wilder, but I mean, at that moment, still, it'd be better for him to step up, and I think Parker's that next, good step up for somebody like him. After that, then they could, maybe do a unified, something like that in a year or two.
So this dude,
but based on what I've seen from Huey in the past, and I think pretty highly of the guy as a fighter, and based on what I saw here with Parker against Ruiz, I think that I think Huey's just his overall skills and the power is going to be a big difference.
I hope somebody. I hope he get the shit smacked out of him, Parker, by whoever, I just saw the worst heavyweight I ever fucking seen, and that's including Deontay Wilder a few fights back. He the worst. This shit was horrible. Fucking Andy, all he had to do was go make down on his punk ass. He would have won. He just didn't let his hands go. What the fuck is Abel Sanchez in the corner for? You ain't gonna tell him to punch? He tell him. Shit.
Yeah, I don't see it.
American trainers.
I don't think Abel Sanchez is really that great of a trainer. I mean, most of his fighters really don't get that many wins. To be
had a chance to make fucking history, honest. Man. He had a chance to make history. Don't go over there and throw 8 punches around and shit. Jabbing the body. That motherfucker can't fight with punches coming at him. He's showing you that he bagging straight up, fucking chin in the air. Come on, man.
He gets that deer in the headlights look when somebody's trading with him.
I hope Andy Ruiz is playing Phil Collins in his fucking dressing room scene.
What was that?
I hope Andy Ruiz is playing Phil Collins in his dressing room, mate, with his tail between his legs, mate.
Fucking you think he lost?
Andy Ruiz was shit, man. Complete rubbish.
What happened?
Well, then what? Parker, then. Well, how'd you have it, Chris?
Man.
I didn't even watch the fight. I just woke up. I went for Parker though. Who won?
He won by majority decision. Parker did.
Okay. Was the fight close?
14. Yeah, it was. It was like dead even. 114, 114, 115, 113 on 2 cards.
And Ruiz let him off the hook. He let him off the hook.
Then Ruiz stomach let him off the hook.
Yeah, I scored it for Ruiz. I gave it 7-5 for him.
I'm about to watch it on Daily Motion. I know that shit up already.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
What you scored, Gus?
I had it one even, 6 rounds to 5 for Parker.
Fuck, man.
I was actually surprised though, because I thought that Parker was going to be the one to start fast, and then Ruiz would take over in the middle rounds, but it was like the opposite.
Yeah, it's like, I couldn't believe this motherfucker put his hands in his holsters. Like, bro, you a fighter. You a Mexican fucking fighter.
Exactly.
So, who won the so you saying Parker won the championship rounds then, right?
No, actually, I thought Ruiz did. I thought Ruiz won 10, 11, and 12. But, Parker won too many of the middle rounds. Basically, is where
it was a dollar fit though, because for a heavyweight bout, right? For a heavyweight bout, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That like it was more like a light heavyweight bout, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was more technical than it was power. You know, heavyweight.
Yeah.
Joseph was built on this guy's as a strayer, this, that, the other.
Well, Parker
at the elite level, two high level fighters. You can't attack him.
The way Parker is very reminiscent of the way Gerald Washington fought Eddie Chambers, who's very like tentative and moving around a lot, and grabbing him anytime he got close. And
hey, Chris, you don't think much of Deontay Wilder, so if you see motherfucking Joseph Parker, woo!
No, I don't think Joseph Parker will fight. I told EJ when he fought Techum, I wasn't impressed by that fight. I said Johnson was going to knock him out.
Man, these dudes was
He's only been
fighting
fighting
some
2 years.
80s or 90 heavyweights. They
Shit,
be
I think
fucking.
Eric Molina might knock him out.
Eric Molina got my support, man. Some of these Mexican Americans gotta win fucking something. You got my support tonight.
Bro, I fell asleep. I watched the fight. The Isaac Dobby fight was more exciting, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Sorry to disappoint you, T, but Molina going flying over there to get knocked out.
I know, but I'm rooting for him. Andy done pissed me off, man. And all you had to do was fucking punch, man. Damn.
I knew damn Andy Ruiz was gonna pull this shit. That's why I went for Parker.
Damn.
You need to get in shape, first of all.
Man, he was beating the shit out of Parker anytime they got close, man. Get the throwing them hands. Parker ain't no fighter, man. Parker ain't no fighter. He might. You could call him a boxer. You could call him a pugilist or something. He ain't no fucking fighter.
Yeah.
Never call this punk ass that.
But either one of them a top 10 heavyweight.
No, none of them. The two of them ain't.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, nah.
I ain't never rated the both of them anyway.
Nah, the two of them ain't. I don't know. The two of them ain't gonna hold him. Like, he ain't gonna hold him to that belt, man. Like, I'm telling you, I got Huey Fury, man. I got Huey Fury. People saying it's a work.
I got Huey Fury beating Wilder.
Hey, Pulev get beat by Pulev. You think Pulev beat Andy Ruiz?
No. Pulev sucks, man. Pulev's fucking garbage.
I don't think
all the people that were hyping that dude up.
Chisora beat Pulev, man. That was a robbery.
Well, Andy Ruiz to beat Pulev. Andy Ruiz ain't really done that yet. Pulev got a better resume.
Yo, well, watch the Parker fight, Chris, and you'll see why I say that.
Man, all he got,
he beat Parker in every exchange. There was not a single exchange that Parker won.
I'm about to watch that shit and talk to y'all at the same time.
Hey, bro, look, I'm about to get real. About to say some real shit on here, man. I was close to saying bitch and pussy as soon as I was turning the fight on, man. I didn't like this dude, man. Straight up, I ain't like his ass, man. I be critical of Wilder. I could be critical of his ass too, man. Fight like a girl, man. That's how he fight. I'm be honest.
Nah, man. I ain't going out like that, bro. I'm just saying, like, the level, it was just that. They listen. Parker steps up level. He ain't going to sleep. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, and the Joshua killed Joseph Parker. That's the only heavyweight I respect right about now. Anthony Joshua. That's the only one that I respect. Anything they do in the ring, skill wise and shit like that. Rest of these dudes, nah, bro. Nah, give me the light heavyweight division. Give me the cruiserweight. Give me anything under that. These heavyweights, man. Nah, I'm straight on it. I'm good. Damn.
I mean,
I don't know what you expect.
Man.
You see the thing in the heavyweight division. You expect knockout. Like, we got another heavy. We got how many heavyweight contests? We got 3. We've got like Ortiz. We've got Dillian White, Derek, and then we've got the Molina thing, bro. Look, in them 3 fights, someone's ass is gonna get knocked out, and it ain't gonna be me. So that's
Dillian White would have beaten Joseph Parker today, man.
Yeah.
Man, good point.
You know what? I'll be honest with you.
Who would have beat him?
I'll be honest with you, Gosh. Yeah, like thingy, they've sparred together, and they sparred together, and they said Ruiz always got the better of him in sparring, so he had that confidence. I don't know if Dillian was right there, because you know when they hike that power. Now the power is legit. It ain't what it is at a higher level. It's not. It's just not what it is, man. Guys are looking at him thinking that guy like food. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's lunch meat, man. Yeah, Joseph Parker ain't beating none of the best heavyweights, man.
Well, it's not even just that.
They're gonna be chopping at the bits.
A lot of it is how you turn over the punches. And see, the problem is when somebody's pressing him, he gets put on his heels. He doesn't know how to turn everything over. He doesn't have power when he's going backwards.
He's not no natural fighter. That shit you learn when you
Parker's a guy that needs to be completely perfectly set in order to throw a real power punch.
Yeah, that shit you learn when you 8 and you develop that when you through 16 and these motherfuckers fighting 10 days old. They've been fighting since what, 2 years ago and shit. Man, dude he ain't no real fighter, man. Somebody gonna fuck him up and I'm gonna enjoy every bit of it, man. I don't like that shit.
Man, you said that. That's how Chris done about white. That's how Chris done about clear white. Chris ain't fucking with clear white. Like, no way. Chris ain't.
You know what made me mad? Because I can easily see who the better fighter was, and I could just eat. And the dude just wouldn't throw fucking punches. So I'm just like, man, I'm pissed about the whole event. Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's true. I fell asleep. That's what I fell asleep. So I fell asleep. Man, I fell asleep. Woke up. I woke up. I was like, damn, this shit's still going on. Bring the boys in. Let me hear that take. Because I ain't listen, man. That fight was a snoozer. But you know what, Gus, yeah? And the rest of the panel, man, I couldn't take it, man. I bought the pay-per-view, man. I was just toiling with it. I said, nah, fuck it, I'm buying it. It starts at 5:30, by the way, people in the UK. It starts at 5:30.
Which pay-per-view? What pay-per-view?
Joshua.
Ah, the Molina Joshua. Hey,
yeah,
so I'm gonna hang out.
Fight. That was a pay-per-view.
My hangout starts. The first fight starts at 5:30. My hangout starts at 5. So you guys are welcome to come over at 5 o'clock. So we're gonna have a busy day, and we're gonna lead that all into late Crawford, Jamal, Williams, J-Rock. So we got a busy ass night. We just, man, I'm telling you, that's why I made sure I got that sleep right there, bro. Because this one here was a sleeper. It was a sleeper. Yeah. We have a new heavyweight champion, and guys over this side of the pond anyway. We're like, this guy's food, man. This Joseph Parker, he gonna get his work. That's it. He gonna get that work, man. That more to say about that. He gonna get that work. He food, man. Like,
hey, well, when Tyson Fury come back, he's a mandatory.
Tyson, I don't know. Tyson Fury though.
Hey,
Tyson Fury though won that.
Yo, I said to myself, Tyson Fury laughing at you.
Not even just Tyson or Huey Fury though, but you still got Vladimir Klitschko out there too.
Yeah, that's right. Vlad used to have that belt. That's
everyone is saying that, man. Everyone.
Yeah, Tyson Fury could do a few lines and still beat that dude, man. I ain't bullshit.
I like anyone. Listen,
whack.
Joseph Parker, man. Listen, that's what I'm saying about boxing. You can pad someone's record. But bro, when you're at the elite level, the truth is that's why boxing is the most true sport.
Here, this is the top 6 in the WBO. Oh well, Joseph Parker obviously just won. Vladimir Klitschko number 2. Andy Ruiz number 3 just lost. David Haye number 4. Huey Fury number 5, and Jarrell Miller number 6.
Who's Jarrell Miller?
Jarrell Miller killed this dude.
Yeah.
I know who Jarrell Miller is, man.
From Brooklyn. He fought not Latif Coyote. Who he fought? Who he fought last? Fred Cassie.
Yeah, Fred Cassie. Beat the shit out of Cassie.
Yo, he was about 4 rounds. And that's Parker got a chin.
He's the guy that talks like all kinds of shit. It sounds kind of like Umar if Umar was a boxer.
No BS. That's been Umar's cousin.
And this Parker got a chin. He killed dude in about 4 rounds.
Repping VK all day.
Oh, you guys are funny, man.
4 or 5 rounds. Damn, that was hard.
I do or die.
Do or die. Best time. Hey, talk about best time, do or die. Make sure you guys go on Netflix, yo. Yo, make sure you go Netflix and check out Hip Hop Evolution. Man, that is the most sickest documentary on hip hop I ain't ever seen. That is dope. So make sure you guys go check that out, man. For real. Anyway, yeah, what we saying? Yeah, look, man.
Well, what I was saying was all those guys I think beat Parker.
Yeah, all of them.
Hell yeah. What about Big Baby though?
Knockout.
I think he beats him.
Knockout, not beat, knockout.
I think he beats him. I like Big Baby, man. I'm on the train. I'm rolling with him.
Go through the ropes.
Who's Big Baby? Who's Big Baby?
Jarrell Miller, the guy that talk shit.
Man, I ain't know no. I ain't supporting no guy calling himself Big Baby, man.
He about 6'4", 280.
That guy, I don't know about him.
Hey, you know what? You know what?
Run that man out the gym.
What's his weight, man?
You know why? You know where he's lost about it? Because people, they're so caught up on how people look, man. Like that's some bullshit. The guy put in that work, man. Like that's some bullshit. Like it shouldn't be how he looks. It is, man. Like people still on that guy's belly. Oh man, look at his belly. That's why he come on, man.
He wouldn't pick his fucking feet up, man. He wouldn't pick his feet up. He wouldn't let his hands go. He did it to himself, but he was a better fighter, man.
Yeah.
He might have a big fucking belly, but he still had better stamina than Parker, man. He was gassed by the.
Yeah, and he had hands, man. He did. He did, man. His hands still did.
Why is it?
You would have thought
I've said it.
Andy Ruiz's body, man. Slow them foot that footwork down.
I've said it a couple different times. Like he's probably about as in shape as it gets for somebody who's morbidly obese. Like for somebody to be able to fight at that higher level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Man, he was gonna steal the Canelo days, man. He fucked himself up, man. This dude really fucked himself up. I'm sure. Hey, bro, I wanted to see what this shit was gonna look like when the Mexicans got a heavyweight champion. Man, you serious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna Covin, man. This motherfucker went over there and just said, "Fuck it, I don't want the belt."
That fellas to me, he wanted to fight, man.
Man.
Yeah, but there was some close rounds, you know. Like, he probably could have done more, but Parker ain't look great to me.
And yeah, like what he was saying though is he should have tried to really put the nail in the coffin in a lot of those close rounds. He really should have.
At least they put
some went on me down on that fool, bro.
What was that, Gus?
I said at least they put spanner in the works to Abel Sanchez's momentum recently, because he's had hits recently, man.
Damn,
I mean, for the most part, Abel Sanchez's momentum hasn't been all that great, except for Shavakov recently.
Man, Freddie Roach in the big fight. Look at these American trainers in big fights. Freddie Roach over there in the big fight with old boy Lebedev. He didn't give him no good instruction. Abel Sanchez tonight. Man, what the fuck, man? You see your dude is
we're gonna have Roach versus Garcia.
I wasn't listening to the commentary. I didn't hear what he was saying.
We're gonna have Roach versus Garcia later.
Hey, Frank Warren's in the studio. Let me know what Frank Warren said.
Mars getting knocked the fuck out.
I'm not sure about that.
What's he talking about?
The thing about Mars and Cuellar though is Mars is probably a guy that should be fighting at bantamweight, and Cuellar is a guy that should probably be fighting at fucking lightweight.
Yeah, that's why he getting knocked. That's why he getting knocked out.
So even though Mars, I think, is the better fighter, like you know, fighting a guy that's that much bigger than you, it's not gonna help enough sometimes.
Cuellar not finna feel shit. He finna come in there like he on coke. He going straight for the gusto on dude, and that's why he getting knocked out.
Now, did you see that fight between Cuellar and that Argentinian Escandon?
Oh yeah, Doug Boy. Yeah, it's, I like that. I've been following him for
good man.
Yeah, I've been following him for a little while.
Man, he's damn good, man.
Yeah.
Who that? Escandon?
Yeah.
Hey, he fought Robinson Castellano.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that fight live.
No,
he ain't fought since though. He ain't fought since he won that fight in DC.
Yeah, no. I don't know what happened with him. Because I know he was supposed to get a fight with Gary Russell, and Russell's team like dropped it at the last minute.
Most impressive fight on this card was goddamn Jeff Horn, though.
Oh, Jeff Horn done well.
Yeah, Jeff Horn.
Yeah, he did a good job. He did a good job.
Man, he done well to overcome that stuff.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, he gonna whoop Tim Bradley ass. I hope he do. I hope Tim Bradley step the fuck up. Come on,
I think the man Jeff Horn would beat Funica though. You check it because Funica washed up. I mean, he's past his prime.
I mean, he was really good when he was able to kind of bully guys with his height and his reach at lightweight. But he doesn't have
Funica would beat Algeria.
No, he
wouldn't. You can't hurt him. I'm telling you, he would. Jeff Horn gonna give fucking Earl Spence all kind of problems. Watch, man. Dude can fight, man.
Now,
what? Yeah.
Like, read out some comments in the chat, man. So give them some love, man.
All right. Let me peep it.
Andy Ruiz won that first round, though. I'm watching.
He needed a glove on that head, man.
Let's see. I'm gonna try and find where people scored it. Nitesh Khanna, 11 rounds down already. Make the fake. I had it a draw. Jacob Rivera, that's a draw. Ruiz should have got that. Should have won that fight. If Parker fights Joshua, he'll get blitzed. I had Parker winning. Del Boy 94. I had Parker winning 7-5. AJ Wilder, etc. Will not be too worried. Del Boy 94. I see why Parker didn't want AJ. He is too easy to hit and backs up straight with the chin up. That's exactly right. Like he has that deer in the headlights look to him when somebody starts trading with him. Jacob Rivera wouldn't mind seeing Wilder versus Parker. Now, you must not mind seeing Parker getting flattened. Mr. Mitz 85. Where is Beats, or is he a vampire that only comes out at night? Our boy Low Plays T. What do you call it? Parker is the worst heavyweight champ ever. Rob Gotti. Food for AJ and Wilder. So you pretty much agree on that. Aka Vile, or AKA Vile. I thought Andy won that. Parker didn't put much pressure. 2012 DVS won. Parker was holding all night. March MBE. Parker was eating left hooks all night, but yes, he just edged by the cleaner combinations. AKA Valet. Yeah, Parker was scared to go in. 2012 DVS won. Andy was landing a lot of body shots. Valet. Boxing been corrupt lately. First the Andre Ward fight, now this. Whoever has home ground advantage wins. 2012 DVS won. Home cooking. March MBE. This wasn't a robbery. This wasn't a robbery. Parker just edged for fuck's sake. AKA Valet. Can I join you guys Skype chat? It's technically not Skype. This is Google Hangout. March MBE. Thus, this wasn't a robbery. Misspelled that. March MBE. AJ Defo wins. Parker versus Parker, no doubt. 2012 Devious won. Parker had that scared look on his face. AKA Valet. Watch UFC tomorrow. There's no robberies there. Devious won. AJ knocks out Parker. March MBE. Stop screaming robbery if you don't know how to score rounds. Parker just edged it. Stop getting emotional. Blake Purcell. AJ team sidestepping Team Parker. Why is that? March MBE pointing up to and saying casual. John DeWale 2. Parker is better against taller guys. He beat AJ. Ulysses Wilberforce versus David Hay will be interesting. March MBE. Soon as Hay connects, is game over. King Ufa 206. Styles make fights. March MBE. Parker is food. I think Dillian White beats Parker. Low Play saying, I never knew nobody named Joseph that could fight. Wayne Bradford. Parker needs to be more busy. It was a close fight. I'm glad the judges scored it right. Decent fight. Martin MBE agrees. He says thank you. Dwayne Bradford. Miller is a former K1 fighter. That's right. That's right. Former K1 champion, actually. Dwayne Bradford. Miller is the American Dillian White. He's big shit talker. John DeWale 2. Parker versus Huey Fury is meant to take place in 120 days. Yeah, man. I'm hoping that they.
Yeah, I hope they make that happen.
Yeah, man. Well, 2016 was a missed opportunity for a lot of good heavyweight fights. So hopefully,
it was
better. The bad guy. Nah, Parker. Tripping Parker is good. I mean, he's good, but I don't think he's great. You know, he's not.
Nah, he ain't even good. He ain't even good, bro. This dude is below average. Below average.
March MBE, it lost. Like Hay will eventually become champion again. Dwayne Bradford, if Ruiz lost his belly, he would be a cruiserweight or even a super middleweight. Yeah, that's probably right.
That's true.
Yeah, he would definitely be a light heavy.
Yeah. Parker will beat Huey Fury, says the bad guy. What me doing? Parker came back. Joshua is a coward. Who he gonna duck next? Sunriser. If Parker followed up the jab with a right here and there, it would have been a knockout. I don't think so. I never really saw Ruiz hurt. Shots did he land?
No. Yeah.
Oh shit! What the hell? This thing like jumped me way the hell forward.
There's a lot of people talking, man. Like I think we're the only live hangout happening in the bloody world. Everyone's asleep.
Okay, King Ufa 206, different fighters. He an inside fighter versus Parker being an outside fighter. Sorry, what was that, guys?
I said even a 220-pound Tony Bellew would have put both of them to sleep.
No, I can't even disagree.
I think Ruiz knocks Bellew the fuck out.
Yeah, if you in Ruiz range, you in trouble. Parker was just fucking. That's all he was capable of doing, not being in range a little bit. So I ain't no fighter.
See, King Ufa 206, Abel Sanchez trains Triple G. Yeah, we're aware. What me doing? Credit to both fighters. They didn't duck each other. Joshua, king of ducking fights.
Who Anthony Joshua Doc? I want to know.
If you follow boxing and Parker, you would know that it was Parker who decided to fight Ruiz because it's an easier fight. Hashtag casuals. Dwayne Bradford. Parker looks shy at times. A person who will really look to knock Parker out.
We'll knock him out.
Parker has problems. Jeff Horn is Asian Pacific level only.
Hey man, fuck that. Jeff Horn to beat Tim Bradley today. I'm calling it. Get your punk ass in the ring, Tim.
Martin B.E. Eddie Hearn should make a unification fight ASAP.
Eddie Hearn, say that again now, Tom.
Eddie Hearn should make a unification fight ASAP for Martin
Damn right.
B.E.
You damn right. Right there. Stop right there. Damn right. If he make that right now, bro, like he's picking up a belt. Like Joshua's picking up another belt. Go ahead now, Tom.
Braxton Fea Geiger. Team Parker Malo holy shit. This dude's speaking small. Malosi. Uso Team Parker, Team NZ, Team Samoa. Adam Scott saying, I thought Frank Warren said Parker beats AJ. Dwayne Bradford saying 115, 113 is right or a draw.
And when he should leave.
What me doing? Who's the next guy? Joshua gonna duck. Credit to both guys. They don't duck. I think what me doing is a straight up Joshua hater, man. John DeWitt too. I had Parker winning by 1 round. Sunriser. Andy did bloody well. He can bounce back from this if he put in the time like he did for this fight. I can't even pronounce this guy's name. It's like in some other language. And new paper WBO champ. The bad guy.
Oh, that's true, man. Paper.
Yeah, all paper.
That was
all paper.
Holcomb Pia Tashampo, something like that. The bad guy saying Parker is definitely the weakest champion, but is good. Fave Teo. Parker won fair and square. Low place saying Stavern would beat Parker. Ah, damn it. Why is this thing scrolling all stupid on me again?
We're going to have to see how Stavern look next week. And I'm picking Povetkin.
Yeah,
that's what I'm picking.
Both of them knock his ass out, though.
Yeah. I think Povetkin beats him, too. But nothing for something, and they're saying Nelson. That's one of the nicknames people like to call me.
What's the dude? That Joshua knocked out the other week, 2 fights ago, a fight ago?
Brazil
would bring the drama to our boy, man.
Hey, Brazil giving that what? Brazil giving trouble.
This motherfucker is horrible. I don't got no respect for you, Joseph Parker. You hear me? I ain't got a lick of respect for you, Mr. Joseph. You the worst paper champion in boxing. If you gonna win a paper title, at least be fucking impressive doing it. Yo, sorry ass. I hope you get knocked the fuck through the ropes. I ain't kill you. I don't like that's my least favorite fighter on this motherfucking earth right now.
Wishing that Hasim Rahman on him.
Hey, so we got tweets. Steve Kimmer just retweeted me. He had a close fight, but he gave it to Parker. So did Dan Raphael, a close fight, but he gave it to Parker as well. They both gave it by 1 round. Like Twitter's popping off. Ruiz and Parker is the second second trending thing on Twitter right now. So hashtag Parker Ruiz right now. So yeah, man.
Yeah, New Zealand got a world champion, the first ever world champion.
That's a big deal.
You know what I'm saying? So if you talk about money, bro, like the dude's gonna make money.
Hey, I'm watching the fight, man. Ruiz ain't really landing clean on Parker in these first 3 rounds.
So Chris, what you saying? Chris Parker won that fight? Parker won in the first round?
No, I'm in the 3rd round. I got it 2-1 for Parker. I'm trying to see what y'all see, because your boy arm's too short. He ain't really landing no punches like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Chris, man. That fight is a dollar fair, bro. It's
dumb. It's dull as hell, though.
Yeah, it is, man. Bro, that's why
I had Ruiz winning the first 3 rounds, though.
Hey,
because he was backing dude up.
Ruiz winning the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's why the result, man.
He ain't even land no punches clean.
And round 3 was a tough round to score, though. But the first 2 for sure, I definitely gave
I thought he landed more clean than Parker did. Parker was landing a hell of a lot of jabs on Ruiz's gloves.
Hey man,
Yeah.
Burger King should pull a sponsor. Burger King should pull a sponsor and just hand his ass an application. Fuck his popularity and his money.
Nah,
Fucking
boxing.
suck, man.
That's what boxing needs, more corporate
Yeah,
stuff.
Parker sells and Reed sells too, though.
That's what boxing.
Nah, Ruiz wanted to bang. Ruiz like quit fucking running. You know, you see me, I'm fat. I ain't gonna chase you. But quit
Well,
fucking
you should
running.
learn how to cut off the ring. That ain't
Man, that
Parker
man
fault.
fat as hell, man. That man fat as hell, man. He wasn't finna cut no damn ring off. Shit. He wanted to just be in there banging. And when they start banging, you
Well, he
gonna
ain't
see
want to win the
Parker
fight
can't
then.
fight, man.
He ain't want to win the fight then.
I agree. He probably should have lost about 10, 15 more pounds and came in there and went for it. But damn, man.
Yeah, if you going for a heavyweight title championship, why are you fat?
He can't help it. He can't help it. Fucking Burger King sponsor. What the fuck?
Why you hey, listen, that means, you know what that means? That means that was seen on their main, their terrestrial TV. That's what that means, man. That's big for boxing, man. That's what boxing needs. To be on terrestrial.
We ain't need that fight on there. That one.
Well, hey, the fans didn't complain. You're the one complaining. Ain't no one else complaining.
Man, let's see. I'm gonna go to the hashtag.
I'm looking at like a 70 people or 69 people watching our hangout and popping off. So it ain't that, man. People come over, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and they probably go up as well. People come over to celebrate.
Let's read
that
something.
fight already on YouTube.
Would have liked to see more from Joseph Parker against Andy Ruiz, but fought smart, not overly impressed. Hashtag Parker Ruiz. Joe Boxer Parker going the distance, getting the win. AJ is laughing right now. Facts. Oh man, I actually had this reported on my timeline as being offensive. It is how many people dead? Some bullshit. Let's see. I'm trying to find some good ones. Ain't nobody really tweeting about the shit, man. I swear they ain't.
Yeah, go. Why is it? It's trending on Twitter. Like, come on, man.
I mean, it's saying shit like make Alex Jones a gay frog again. Hashtag Parker. It's nothing about the fuck. It's just people basically trying to like get popular by way of a hashtag as other people using it. Parker has fought way better caliber than Joshua already.
Alright, so, hey, who's
I don't give a fuck if he fight Lennox Lewis tomorrow.
Hey,
put Lennox Lewis on his resume. Joshua knocked that dude out.
How's Huey Fury at Manchester? What's Huey Fury done to even get a shot? I don't understand like how Huey Fury's in the picture, man. What did Huey Fury do to get a shot? Like, come on, man.
Man, Parker Ruiz was 12 rounds of shit. They owe Tyson Fury for gifting them a title shot. Unbelievably bad. Hashtag hype jobs. Ain't nothing positive on here. Nothing positive.
Oh, no. You're getting in, isn't it? He's getting in. Well, I thought, man, look, we have a new heavyweight champion of the world, and his name is Joseph Parker, and you know what? Let's have 2 undefeated. That's why I want to see the Ashes. Gus knows what I'm talking about. In cricket, they have the Ashes. Yeah, well, actually, it's not this. Well, it's Australia versus England. There's New Zealand. Still the Ashes, though. I think New Zealand's in there. Yeah, New Zealand versus England, right? And we can have that pay-per-view event. That's gonna be a big pay-per-view event right there, bro. So that's
get better in the UK.
That's gonna be big. That's gonna make more money. That will make more money than Wilder. You know, that will make more money than Wilder. He has the whole of the country behind him, man. Come on, man.
Fake ass Joe Lewis looking motherfucker, man. Fuck dude, man. Why the spark that dude knock his neck off, man? I ain't got no respect for Joseph Parker. None, bro. Like zero.
You have no respect for you. Have no respect for Wilder. For Wilder before.
No, I do. Man, these Wilder be knocking his heads off.
Man, you can't go for one. Man, listen, bro. You never listen. Joseph Parker been around for a minute, and you never disrespect. He was knocking bums out. Now he not know I don't like him. He rubbish. Come on, man. You can't be doing that.
I ain't really never cared for him. I already knew what I was finna watch. When somebody punched back at him, I knew I was finna see a dude just running with his head. But I knew it, and I was right. Andy Ruiz just wasn't the guy to cut the distance, man. Chris Arreola in his prime would beat this dude. There you have it, right there. Chris Arreola would at least brought it.
We saying that now, man. I don't know, man. He still hits hard though. He still. Man, but Ruiz ain't easy. Ruiz ain't that easy. You know what I mean? He got maneuvers, man. That's why I picked him. But it looks like Ruiz is fitting to be a journeyman right now. You know what I mean? They're gonna bring him at the 2 minutes notice, make sure he's overweight, and they're gonna whoop his ass.
Man, keep you safe is Bob
man,
Arrow.
make sure, man. Wait, hold up. Make sure he's overweight. I think that's pretty much a guarantee.
Yeah, they're gonna make sure he's definitely overweight. They're gonna bring his ass in.
People talking about he's 24 years old. He 24 years old. Time to improve. No, you're a champion. Improvement over. People are hungry in that division. They want your
He's
shit.
24 stone, man.
Yeah, that was his best shape.
Like
that was his best shape. Go ahead.
I need y'all to pick. I ain't gonna be able to watch the Dillian and Chisora. Tell me who win in the hangout.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna watch it. That's the best fight on that card.
Got work.
Is that the
okay.
Chris gonna be around for Crawford. Like Chris gonna be around for.
You better charge your phone and put on the mob drill. Why you let them amigos work?
Nah, I picked up a second gig. I can't do that.
Yeah. But look, man. Look, man. Listen. This day will go down in history, infamy. Yeah. We start in the day. Yeah, it's not a robbery, but we have a new heavyweight champion of the world. His name is Joseph Parker. Next one, we got Can Molina knock out Andy Joshua to get to be the first Latino heavyweight champion. Then, actually, you know what? No, not Latino. First Mexican heavyweight champion. And then we have Joe. Hey, I think Ortiz is gonna whoop Allen's ass, bro. Like Eagle. That's gonna be a massacre, bro. That's gonna be serious.
Yeah.
And Dillian White versus Derek Chisora, man, I got Derek on you by points, man. But whether you know what I mean, like I don't know, I got Derek by points. Maybe only one though.
Man. Don't forget about.
But you don't fight like Jose Burton versus Budioni. I really want to see that.
Anybody like Dillian White? How could anybody like Dillian White, bro? Anybody? Like,
you don't like Dillian White?
How could anybody, bro? Like that's the fakest persona. You a bully. Man, shut the fuck up, man.
I agree with T.
Huh?
I agree with you, T.
You a bully. I wish that table would have just slammed on his ass. You a bully.
Dillian White is whack.
You put the same shit then when somebody want to come pull it with you. You're bully. Man, I hope that table would have crushed that roach.
Nah, EJ, I gotta disagree with you, man. The best fight in that card is gonna be Concepcion fight.
Fight, yeah.
That's a good fight.
Hey, but Concepcion lost the belt though on the scales.
Yeah, he was overweight.
Bully.
Wait, he couldn't make the weight?
Yeah, no.
But who y'all think would be the best fight of the whole entire Saturday? I think it might be Selby and Morris.
Melina's going.
Yeah, probably.
Melina's going. He coming overweight. Melina didn't even.
Hey,
John Molina didn't even train. John Molina didn't even train for the fight.
Nah, he did, EJ. He's a big guy.
He gonna come out. Come on, man. 4 pounds.
What you do when you cherry picking?
You have no idea what that dude does to make weight. It's
Man,
not pretty.
Hey, that's what happened when you cherry pick, man. People ain't when you think he ain't got no shot, only a punch or change. Fuck that weight. And what them belts ain't important to him.
And I mean, the thing is, the way I see it though, I don't really give a damn. In part, just because of the fact that people are talking about Terence Crawford, rolling up into welterweight and like taking over and shit. Well, fuck it, let's see him fight a welterweight then.
Man,
there you go.
Matter of fact, since he dug Diaz and he did Alpha Bartali, fight. I'm team Mexican American all week long. Damn it.
Yeah,
Mexican American.
Man, ain't nobody gonna fight Diaz, Steve. That's just a hard fight.
But you didn't hear what they said. They was lying like, man, who the fuck is he? You could at least say, look, man, we had short camp. We want just
that's bullshit. Nigga want to go mellow.
Yeah, we'll jump into 2000.
Who you talking about? Felix Diaz?
Yeah,
they dug homeboy, man.
That's right, Chris.
Make it okay.
Huh?
I just watched that fight last night on the Felix Diaz and Granados.
Yeah, Granados ass.
Yeah, he did. And Mike Tyson was on the sideline talking about Granados whooping his ass. I'm like, what fight Tyson watching?
In the fight, through throughout the fight, he was whooping his ass. It happened late.
Granados almost got knocked out, too. Like in the
Yeah,
what
that was
round was that?
Yeah, he got
It was
dropped
like late. It
twice.
was like the last 2 rounds. He didn't do shit to the last
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was the last 2 rounds.
you
Yeah,
know,
but Granados, Diaz came on late, so I don't know what Mike Tyson was watching, and he was winning the
During the
round.
fight,
Yeah,
though,
Tyson was bugging,
I
man.
think he
no,
got
but
dropped a little bit in the first.
Granados was winning most of those early and mid rounds though. Cause yeah, I watched it too.
Winning the middle ones. He was winning the middle ones. He was winning the one till he got dropped too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man.
Then he
Saying
couldn't fucking recover.
won.
He got his ass dropped some more.
Diaz needed a knockout really to win that fight, and he just couldn't get it.
Yeah. Shit, Broner gonna have
Not
them
really, because he
problems
dropped
too.
him twice, and some of the rounds he won too.
Broner at his best to stop him in the pocket.
The thing is, what I'm just trying to get across, it was a close fight, and I don't think that's anything bad on either of them. And I think both of them. That's a big part of the reason why neither of them have really gotten fights very much outside of, I guess, Granados has Broner now.
Yeah, Granados. I hope he don't do that shit against Broner though, because Broner can punch, like running their head first.
Hey, shit, I hope he do. I hope he do.
But does Broner really punch harder than Imam though? Because I mean, he was able to take Imam shots.
I think he punched harder than Diaz.
I don't know, man. Diaz
got some snap on his punch.
Way stronger than
Sammy
Imam.
Vasquez up though. I mean, Diaz isn't. He's not a powder puff.
Yeah, he ain't no power, but I look at him more as a technician, not a puncher to be dropping Granados twice like that and had him almost knocked out.
Well, the way I look at Diaz is almost like look at Juan Diaz, the baby bull. Like he puts everything into those shots. So I mean, if you get caught with one, I mean, it's anybody's guess as to exactly how you're gonna take it. Because he's not the heaviest handed guy, but he's putting a lot into almost every shot.
He could have fought homeboy, man. That could have been some Morales Barrera shit. And fucking rival, man. EJ, don't get this dude roasted, man. Don't get this dude roasted. Fucking R&B singer.
EJ quick with that, Jack.
Big R&B heavyweight ass, man.
Hey, we got a lot of Australian. Bro, there's a lot of Australian people in the chat and the hangout, man. They come over, they want to celebrate. They want to hear you down. You run them over. They want to hear that.
New Zealand want to celebrate, man. That man sees got laid on their time.
You gotta get it correct though, EJ. It's the Kiwis, man. It's the New Zealanders.
Nah, that nigga a Native American, bro. That's what it is.
You're right, New Zealand. hey, what's going on with Prince? Hey, someone in the chat, yeah. You got John. What's going on with Prince Charles Martin, bro? Like, what's going on with that, bro?
Charles Martin, man, he got that Molly.
He's trying to avoid getting shot. Fucking running around Skid Row.
Yeah, that man ain't gonna fight again, dog. He got a payday, man. He ain't fighting again. He got $5 million to lay down.
Hey, Charles Martin got that kind of power that all they gotta do is whiff by you. You get knocked out by it, man. Y'all better.
He gonna come back to fight when he go broke. When he ain't got no more money, he gonna look for another payday.
What dude he knocked out with the air? With the air punch.
Well, I mean, if he was running around in Skid Row, I mean, I think that might be soon because that means that he's probably on that.
Yeah.
He's not on that pipe with an air punch. Y'all need to show some respect.
He's gonna be on Skid Row in a couple of years.
Yeah, man. There's only one thing you get there.
How many people in the heavyweight fight knock people out with air alone, man? Charles Martin done that, man. Made that boy break his whole leg. He broke his whole leg.
Hit him with a Street Fighter movie. Hit him with a fucking shit.
What matter of fact, Joseph Parker can get some. Fuck it.
Joseph Parker, man. Joseph Parker's legit, bro. He's a legit heavyweight champion.
Legit at what? Legit at what? Legit at surfing?
He's
from New Zealand.
Nah, you saw what Me Doing in the chat said. He said that Josh was ducking him, man.
What me doing? Better put some drugs down. That's what you better do. You better spell your damn name right. What I'm doing before you come on here talking that dumb shit.
He can only get better, you know. He can only get better. He can act like he can get better, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? You know, give him time. Give him time. You know, he a young champion. You know what I'm saying? The first. So.
Oh, they want to hear about Horn. Hella Vonti. They want to hear about Jeff Horn in the chat. Hella Vonti want to hear about Jeff Horn. What you want to know about Jeff Horn? Just know I got Jeff Horn whooping Bradley ass. Hella Vonti. You riding with me or not?
Boy need to change his nickname to the school teacher, man.
Nah, you need to
That
change
way he's
it.
gonna get more publicity.
I would
People
change
gonna
my
root for
shit
him. A
to.
school teacher whooping niggas' asses.
I change my shit to Horny Jeff Horn. I go hardcore, the horny one. Horny Jeff Horn. Fuck it.
Yeah, of
I
course
said,
he would
horny
say
Jeff
something like
Horn,
that.
that's too much, man.
Hey, that motherfucking fight, man. I done watched him about 4 times. He can go, man. Shit,
Yeah, I seen
the
this
whole
fight
day
with
on
Randall
Twitter.
Bales.
I spent the whole day on Twitter talking about Jeff Horn one day, man.
Hey, the fight's up on YouTube. Hey, the fight's up on YouTube already, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
watching
know.
it.
Kell Brook dropped the belt. He Earl Spence. Him and Earl Spence can go for that belt. He like the number 2 or 3 in the IBF. He not in 3.
Yeah, he should have been fought Errol Spence.
Yeah,
Oh, you talking about Horn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was offered to fight Spence. He turned it down when he was offered to fight Spence too.
Nah, that was Abel Sanchez, dude. That wasn't Horn. You talking about It wasn't Horn.
Palmanaro.
Nah, it was like that. When he couldn't get the Brook fight, they asked the number 1, they asked the number 2, and then all them guys turned it down. That's why he fought the other guy from UK.
Nah, Jeff Horn.
Yeah, that's why he got bundled.
Jeff
That's
Horn
why he fought Bundu.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know
Jeff
who's-
Horn.
Yeah, exactly.
He
Nah,
had a
you
fight
know
lined up.
you
It was Panamera.
if the IBF
Nah, it was
Horny
both
Horn.
of them because he asked both of them when Palmero turned it down to ask Jeff Horn. He didn't want to fight them either.
It was Lamont Peterson, Panamera, and it wasn't Horn because Horn was in
It
the
was
fight.
Horn. It was Horn because it was on the video.
Turned it down too.
It was
Jeff
Horn
Horn
too.
turned it down
He
too.
already had a fight. He
Yeah.
already had a fight lined up. That's why he couldn't fight him. But I'm pretty sure.
right.
I mean, I don't know.
Right
It
now-
don't make no sense
right-
to fight him right now, though.
right now in the IBF.
Because Bundu was number 6. Bundu was like number 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's why Bundu got the fight because all them guys turned him
Were
down.
ahead of him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's different. It's
They
different
got
now,
fights
though. Jeff Horn is number 2, Berto's number 3, Skeet is number 4,
And what?
Panamera is number 5. So he went down in the IBF.
Damn, Palmanov went down.
Went in there ducking nobody.
Yeah, Berto and Skeet jumped up ahead of him.
Gee,
Bradley
yeah,
Skeet.
Yep.
Man, them dudes that turn that shit
What
down, they
about the
probably
next
did
fight?
go back. Horn went now.
What about in that undercard of Crawford? Who you guys got winning? With Beltran and Mason Manard.
That's a
Oh,
tough one,
shit.
man. That's a real tough
Mason
one.
That's a
Manard
tough
ain't gonna
judge.
punch.
I want to make a prediction.
That's
Mason
I
Manard
fell
don't
back.
let his hands go. He got all that power, but he don't let his hands go. Beltran gonna probably win it unless he just get hit with something that's too hard. But Mason
what
Manard
I
don't let
wonder-
his hands go.
What I wonder is has Menard's chin really been tested though? Because I know Beltran can take a punch because he's taking some heavy ones.
Oh, no doubt.
guys.
Yeah.
But can Menard take the return fire?
Better make sure the only pay-per-view.
I slightly favor Beltran though, just because he has the better experience. He's fought
Right.
pretty nice set of opponents in the past.
Hello, Vontae. Keep sleeping on Dwayne. I don't know Dwayne.
Shit, he beat the shit out of Ricky Byrne. He busted his ass.
He fucked his ass up, man. He broke that man's jaw.
Probably on that shit.
He got robbed.
Heartbreaker. Yeah.
The man Beltran, though, he be taking steroids, though.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's why that shit cracked me up, man. Cause like Top Rank was showing that highlight of him knocking out Takahiro Ale. That's the fight where he got popped for the Royce.
That was a fight. He was dirty.
Man, that was the
Oh man,
greatest knockout he ever scored.
man, hold on. This is a good one here. Oh man, RS Band said Joseph Parker, little brother John was on the undercard. Man, we already gotta go. No, I ain't gonna say nothing negative, but what did y'all think about John Parker?
I didn't see John Parker fight.
I didn't see.
I don't even know what that
My
is.
stream didn't cut on until to the Jeff Horn fight. So yeah. Nah, to the
The first fight was a Ghanaian dude.
Yeah, it was Isaac Baldwin on Box Nation. They didn't
What
show
was
us
it?
the brother.
122 or 26?
They might have. I'd be willing to bet you probably in New Zealand, brother. They probably showed the whole card.
Yeah, in New Zealand they show women. I was watching on Periscope. They were showing women. I had just started watching when John got out the ring. Judging from his brother, I probably didn't miss very much. I think John a middleweight, ain't he?
That's interesting.
Hey, whoever that is in the chat, what's it? RS Bands is John Parker. What weight he fight at? Parker fought discipline, kept his form for man. Yeah, he looked amazing. I mean, he looked amazing. The next coming to Muhammad Ali, you know.
You're funny. You're funny. Nah,
Man, when I look in his face, I absolutely see Joe Louis, but then you see the skill.
Oh
It's
man,
not like he should sell very well. That Burger King sponsor should take him. Maybe a Holiday Inn sponsor next, Hampton Inn or something next. Man, this guy's
man, come on, man. You go run the people away. You go run.
No, EJ, man. I'm giving him. Oh, he say he look terrible. No way, no way. Tupo, Papahu, Paholu.
How many rounds? Yo, let me ask the scores. How many rounds did you give Parker?
8-4 Parker. 8-4 Parker. 8-4 Parker.
8. Were you gonna read what? 8 rounds?
8-4 Parker. No, Parker. All the way, man. Michael can't see this. Oh,
so what you complaining for, man? You even got the
no, I thought he was an excellent fight.
He's taking the piss, EJ. He scored it 7-5 for Ruiz, man.
Yo, these guys, man. Look, yo. That sweet right hand with the precision on that sweet right hand. Whew.
Sweet right hand.
Joshua, watch out. I seen Dillian White land hard on you. Joseph Parker come over the top of one of those. Hey, might be night, man. The left hook from the check left hook from Parker. You didn't missed that? Look, yeah, Eric Grimey agrees with me.
Hey, Scorsese, Gus got
Eric
some. Hey, Gus has got some words for you in the chat, bro.
I see Gus. I see it. 8-4 Parker. Eric Grimmy. 8-4 Parker. Let's see.
Nah, that man ain't win no 8 rounds, man.
He said he thinks John Parker is a catchweight.
Nobody won 8 rounds.
How is he a catchweight? How is John Parker a catchweight? As bands what division?
Yeah, even the judges they ain't see nobody win 8 rounds today.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
the body word from Parker.
So I agree with that 6-5-1. I ain't mad at that score.
I was saying it was a draw though. So, see, I wasn't surprised when they had a draw on the scorecard, and then when they had it like 2 rounds, I thought they were gonna give it to Ruiz, man. Like I was like, man, he actually gonna win.
Yeah, I think he won the championship rounds. You know what I mean? So I thought he won the fight.
I think Ruiz is
very draw after 10.
Hey, Ruiz, for his fat belly, that guy is very good, you know. He's very good. Like I'm watching the fight, this guy can move, you know.
Gus brother be out of the chat. Gus going at me in the chat.
Yeah, no, that's the reason why it's frustrating to watch Ruiz fight, because you can see he has a lot of talent, but it's kind of a waste.
What's saying?
Gus said newfound respect for boxers has bullshit. Nah, okay, let's say okay. I'm glad you didn't say fighters. I got a respect for fighters. I don't know what to call Joseph Parker.
Oh man, you crazy. You crazy.
Let's say a kangaroo with gloves on. That's the way he fights. You see that kangaroo get punched in the face? That's how Joseph fights. That's the best comparison I can make. He pound for pound on kangaroo list.
Man, that kangaroo did some Ioga shit. He took that shot. He took that shot right on the chin and just looked at him like, is that it?
You know what's funny? When people look at Ruiz, they think they can just roll up and just hit him in his head and he'll go over, man. Like, you ain't doing that to Ruiz, man. Like, Ruiz will fucking put it on you. And Parker showed him respect. That's probably why, man. Like, he maybe showed him. I want to maybe he showed him too much.
And now I understand. I tell you this. Parker probably got some respect out of Ruiz too, because Ruiz could have let his hands go a lot more. His stamina was there, and this all honesty. This is real boxing talk. The man had better stamina. He didn't look tired to be as big as he was. So why wasn't you punching if you never was tired? Probably because somebody hit you with something you respected. So maybe he still got some pop, but
yeah, he had a little mark around his eye, his right eye.
Yeah, he was probably tender, you know, thinking about it. I got Molina stopping Crawford. Nothing for something. calling it now.
Oh, hell no.
Man, that's not gonna happen.
You bugging, man.
Crawford would have to do something completely stupid for that to happen.
Going for it. He gonna get on the front foot.
Crawford he gonna punish him, man. In Omaha, he gonna put on a show, man.
Yeah, that's
This
gonna
a
be the
tune-up
problem.
fight.
That's gonna be the problem. He gonna be putting on a show, and Molina gonna hit him with that show closer. And I'm gonna wave my hand all through the YTBC.
No, but I mean that is the one thing though. It's like you can't get too offensive with Molina because I mean if he hits, he only needs one.
That's true though. You see what he did to Matisse a couple times. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, look at what he did to Pravanikov. He had Pravanikov trying to fight like fucking Pernell Whitaker, and he had him fucking.
No, they asked Molina lost 4 pounds. Have you ever heard of somebody losing 4 pounds in an hour? I ain't never heard that much. Shit.
What Molina came in overweight at the weigh-in?
He was like 7 pounds overweight.
He weighed 144.
Yeah, I'm tripping.
He trying to lean on Bud, man, because he know Bud gonna come in that joint like 150.
That motherfucker, nah, he was fighting at a catch
Maybe
weight.
more. It's a catch weight?
That motherfucker made that motherfucker trained to make Danny Garcia versus Peterson weight. I don't know what he was thinking.
Molina, he paid Crawford extra, so they let the fight go on.
What a dummy. He ain't even making as much as Crawford, and then he got to break him off some more.
Yeah, Crawford need to get that man his money back.
Pockets and his face broken in.
He need to get that man his money back like Andre Ward did Paul Smith, man. That shit, you just hit the loser. Don't matter the weight. Hey, I know you got to feed your family.
Nah, Paul Smith didn't make shit for that fight, though, man. That dude got paid pennies.
Yeah, Andre Ward gave him his shit back. Like, I don't even want the little...
Andre Ward took his money, man.
Nah, bro. They know, man, if you cherry pick me, I ain't trained. Hey, who was that out there? If I was Eric Molina, man, I wouldn't have went to the gym once. I wouldn't have went once. I mean, you need an opponent? You need a cherry pick? I'm going to be hanging on the tree, not at the gym. Fuck that. Come pick me. Shit. He ain't got a shot. I'm rocking with him because it's Mexican American week. I'm rocking with him. He ain't got a shot in hell.
Hey, now, Scorsese, read the chat, man.
Respect the Ruiz, Alex match. All right, let's see. Let's see where we at. Nothing for something. Say he lost like 1 pound and a bunch of money. Go up some. On Box Record said John Parker. Okay, Gus and corruption in boxing said T shut up, do a line or something. Nah, man, my boy Tyson Fury in here with me. Can't. Mr. Mets 85 said on Box Record said John Parker, cruiserweight. 8-4 Parker by Eric Grimey. George Rongo, the Brazil girl is hot. I don't know what she's talking about. RS Bands, I think Parker is a catchweight. Be blessed, John Parker is a light heavyweight. Ah, man, he ain't winning that tight up there. If he anything like his brother, that's a hell division. Sunrise, Parker jabbed well, but never set it right to the clock. Ruiz incoming. He never set it right to clock. Ruiz incoming, so missed good opportunity. Ruiz was the aggressor, but Parker landed the heavier shot, said Helvante. 651 Ruiz. Modern broadcast said, I think Ruiz landed the heavier shots. Me too. Be blessed, he fought tonight at a catchweight. Is John Parker, I guess. What me doing? Is that the guy? What me doing? Jeez. As a Kiwi, I thought it was a close, but Parker was lucky and won maybe home ground. Dwayne Bradford 7-5 Parker isn't how you saw the last round. It's how you saw the last round. I didn't see the last round. Stream cut out.
I thought Ruiz won the last round. And round 11.
RS Band said kangaroo puncher, LOL. Yeah, that's a dope ass video.
I gotta see that, man. Send that in the chat. I've been hearing about that kangaroo.
Man, he stole
I need to see that.
He hit him like a bitch.
A kangaroo snuffed somebody? It snuffed a man?
A human ran. Okay, the kangaroo was choking his dog out. For whatever reason, the kangaroo had his damn dog in a chokehold, like a real live chokehold.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one.
The man ran up on him.
I gotta see that.
Yeah. This dude runs up on the kangaroo. The kangaroo lets go of the dog, and then like the dude squares up on him like in a southpaw stance and hits him with like a right hook.
Why you gonna square up with a kangaroo, man? You looking to die. Hey, that's on YouTube.
Let me see if I can find it. It probably should be there. I saw it on a. I saw it on a Twitter gif. Hold on. Let me find it.
He could have hit him with about 3 or 4 punches. The way the kangaroo was like, damn, I don't want none. Shit. I'm thinking shit. I would have threw a right hand, a left straight behind it, then a hook. The kangaroo was just like, I'll take that shit. But you know when kangaroos, they balance on their tail, so they can hold your shoulder and balance on his tail and kick the shit out you in your gut. So he would have been fucked up if he would have threw more than 1 punch. He would have got toe up. But I ain't sure if he could do all that balancing while he getting kicked in the punched in the face though. Some funny shit.
Yeah, I'm finna put it in the chat right now. Just give me 1 second.
Man, I can't wait to see that, Joe.
There's actually more to the video. It's like the clip I saw was only like 5 seconds. It's like a 2-minute video of them tracking down the dog.
I've been hearing about it. I've just been out the loop on social media, but I've been seeing a lot of news about a kangaroo fighting somebody.
Dude, I'll be bragging about that shit everywhere. Be like, yeah, I socked that fucking kangaroo. He didn't do shit.
That was an ugly ass right hook, man. That was an ugly right hook. I don't know what the fuck that dude trained. That dude got trained by his mom.
He cut him clean with it though, man. You gotta give him that. He had that accuracy on.
But that shit been funny. That kangaroo would have rolled under this shit and went through his body. I would have fucking that weak ass. That should be funny. That kangaroos can really box, man. That shit would have been the rolled under this shit and attacked his rib.
If you ever check out some videos of that, those motherfuckers can't really fight, man.
They put gloves on kangaroos.
Yeah, I saw that shit. He got the fight. He started fighting the referee though.
It's right there in the chat. B-Mosh.
I bet. Let me look at this joint.
AJ versus the kangaroo, make it happen.
Let me look at this, man.
Yeah, they put one in there with Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor started fighting the kangaroo. Man, Sunrise, man, AJ ain't ducking nobody, man. What you talking about, man? AJ ain't ducking no. If anything been ducked, is AJ getting ducked by Vladimir Klitschko.
Fucking Chris, man.
Ruiz tried to be a counterpuncher aggressive.
Yeah, look at what Chris said. Abel Sanchez should have put donuts around the ring so Andy Ruiz could cut the ring off. Should have gave that man a bear claw between rounds. We would have had a new champ.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see. He see it too, man. That, even though he joking, he see how bad Joseph Parker actually really was, man. Hey, that's one of the worst fighters I have ever seen.
Man, we ain't gonna just get on Parker. Both of them were garbage tonight.
But if a dude is pressuring you garbage and you got the longer reach, it should make you even look good, you know, in your own right. It should make you look a little better.
Nah.
This motherfucker do.
I'm waiting for V-Marsh to give his reaction on the kangaroo video.
Hey, you know what Joseph Parker remind me of the first time I lit a firecracker? I ain't know what to expect. Every time a punch though, that's what he remind me of. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, man, learn how to fight, man. Fucking throwing his head in the air, trying to get out the way and shit. He a punching bad fighter. That's what I like. He a sneak fighter. As long as you don't do nothing back to him, he gonna look amazing. Who you think better, Chris? Joseph Parker, Deontay Wilder?
Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
I got a video where Deontay Wilder is fighting. He throwing some stupid ass, crazy ass punches.
Man, I can't lie. Deontay Wilder is rough around the edges, but Joseph Parker, man, I'd rather be rough around the edges than just damn outright soft licking.
Well, I mean, the thing about Wilder is he doesn't have a pretty, textbook style, but it's effective. What he does is effective.
Wilder can sit on the ropes, and if you press him, at least he gonna roll his hips and like not worry about you do some dumb shit. Joseph Parker, man, yo, I see that man gonna do somebody ropes real soon, and he gonna get that. You gonna know how tall, how low you gotta go to get through the ropes when you 6'4", 6'5". I'm talking about that punch gonna have to do some major damage, and it's still gonna happen. Whew. Yeah, watching the heavyweight division makes you appreciate the cruiserweight division. Watching the heavyweight division make you appreciate damn near every division. Facts.
Man, I thought they was about to go throw down with the kangaroo, man. I thought they was about to brawl. But he did snuff him. He caught him with a right hook.
Well, funny, the kangaroo had a dog in the headlock. The kangaroo had a dog in the headlock.
The dog
about to tap out.
Yeah, the dog was about to tap out, yeah.
That dude should have came in with the steel chair.
Hey, they not stupid though. Look at what them lions. When the lion attack, he go right for the neck. They not retarded, man. They be knowing what they doing. That's why that kangaroo knew to choke that damn dog out.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know very much about kangaroos, but I wouldn't be surprised if they hunted like wild wolves and shit out there. It's probably what they do. They claw the fuck out the neck. Get it done.
Now for some made a good point. He said if it wasn't video in that kangaroo fight, wouldn't nobody believe it.
Yo, yeah, for real.
Man, we
need to get Juanma Lopez's trainer versus the kangaroo.
Yeah, that's some dope shit though. That motherfucker for the right. Joseph Parker. He would have beat Joseph Parker.
I'm sorry, not Juanma Lopez's trainer. It was Wilfredo Vasquez's trainer.
Yeah, Vasquez's trainer. That motherfucker had Juanma wobbly, man. Damn. Fed Juanma to the ropes and then brought him back and gave him 2 more. Juanma was like, hold on, let me get this shit back together. Poop, poop. Nah, bro. We just kept feeding them, bro. They should have let that fight go on until they had a winner. Let's see. Disemboweled. Most people try to go toe-to-toe. Parker needs to move to the USA and join a new club. I agree. Need to learn something. Somebody said something about Povetkin in here earlier. I want to see it. With Murder Parker.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I'm looking forward to the Povetkin-Stavern fight. I think it's a pretty interesting fight, but I think Povetkin's probably going to beat the shit out of Stavern.
What date is that? It's not this Saturday, is it?
No, 17th. Next Saturday.
Yeah, I figured that's what B-Hop and them. Damn, that would be... Man, I'd get a treat if he get knocked out. If my boy Andy would have won, I was just going to party the fuck up. Damn. Man, just think about it. Having a fat-ass heavyweight champion, you ain't got to look good and shit. You can point to your girl and say, why you want me to look swole? Look at the champion. He ain't swole. For what? Damn. I was gonna talk so much Twitter shit.
Well, he definitely would have had a big fan base. All the fat guys around the world would have been.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, people
would have been rolling with him.
people thought I was joking. They was gonna tell Canelo to fight on his undercard. This dude was finna rule the fucking world. He would have got that belt. Them Mexicans wasn't gonna never forget this day. Hey, what's his name? EJ. Damn, I forgot my guy name. And come on here from time to time.
I'm not sure if he was actually. I'm not sure if he was actually born in Mexico though, because I noticed on his Wikipedia it says that he was born in Mexicali, but on his box rec it says he was born in Imperial, California.
That's where he live now, in Baja. He's living in Baja.
It says he lives in Imperial, which is right. It's right on the border. Imperial is right on the border.
Yeah, they entered. They said out of he born in Imperial, and then they said fighting out of Baja.
Okay.
That's where he out of.
I didn't even hear that.
I'm talking about Canelo had to move over. They ain't never had no heavyweight. That shit would have been huge. And just think about it. If it would have happened tonight when Joshua fought dude, he got knocked out. Man, they would have had the biggest goddamn Cinco de Mayo ever. Man, it's true though. Even though it probably wouldn't.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Ruiz versus Molina would have been some ridiculous shit.
Fuck, you got paid.
I still wouldn't mind seeing that fight. Actually, though, it's not a bad fight.
Let's see what they say. I'm so proud to be a Samoan. Man, come on, yeah.
I mean, shit. He came through with David Tua failed. Funny enough. Because really, I thought David Tua was a shit, man, back in the day.
David Tua was. I had the David.
Yo, if David Tua Kangaroo would be dead, man. That's
only
that left hook.
Parker had the David Tua instinct. That was a killer instinct. If only Parker had the David Tua killer instinct, yeah.
David Tua never been a world champ though. He ain't never been a world champ.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That like Parker, funny enough, he came through where Tua failed.
Yeah, Tua had chances. He fought Lennox Lewis.
Man, you fight Lennox Lewis, you ain't supposed to be the champ. You're supposed to lose.
No, it wasn't just that though. I mean the Chris Bird fight too.
Chris Bird, yeah.
And didn't he fight for a title one other time, or was that it? It was just those two.
I think
Chris Bird wasn't no heavyweight title. I don't think it was.
It was those two back to back.
I thought it was for a second.
It is, ain't it?
I think he only fought once, so maybe. If I remember, he fought Lennox Lewis for like 3 titles. I don't remember him fighting for no other title though.
Yeah, you know what? The Chris Bird fight was for a USBA. It's for a USBA title.
Yeah.
It was an eliminator.
It went back to back. It went Lewis then Bird.
Nah. He fought Lewis, then he knocked out Donald Nicholson in 6 rounds, then he fought Bird.
I thought it was back to back.
Yeah, he should have got more title shots, man. But fellas was scared of him, man.
Yeah, well, shit, John Ruiz was scared of him. You know that shit. John Ruiz is like, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm never fighting that dude again.
Yes.
He made John Ruiz change his whole style, man. John Ruiz was like a pretty
nice style, man. Yeah.
He was a pretty nice little, textbook style, 1-2 boxer puncher before that. After that, man, he was like, fuck that, I'm wrestling now.
He damn near killed that man in the first round.
Yeah, that was mean. That's still one of the most brutal knockouts ever. I mean, he hit him while he was going down, so he wasn't even conscious when he hit his ass again.
Yeah, it was like Tommy Morrison and what's the guy, man? What's that guy's name?
Michael Bennett.
Not Larry Holmes. Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison.
There you go. Ray Mercer was had them all against
with a title or not, he still got better resumes than had the damn champ. I mean, before even fighting for a title, he probably got better resumes than had the damn every champion we got.
Well, I mean, he was like, especially at that era was nasty, man. That era.
I know he got Ike on the resume before, and that wasn't
David Izon, Hasim Rahman.
Yeah, he probably got Rahman, Ike on the shit.
Yeah, John Ruiz, of course. Oh, look, Moskayev knocked him out.
Yeah, that motherfucker got a better resume than our champions got. That's how. I mean, I don't try to be negative, man, but these dudes need to step the fuck up, man. Heavyweight division make me sick, bro. They make me sick.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man. That's why so many people undefeated, because they ain't fighting each other.
Yep.
And then if they do fight each other, I'm not sure if the fight's ever gonna be. I'm talking about like if you know if Joshua and Wilder get in there, just the sitting on the edge of your seat alone gonna make you go. But when we got Fury and Klitschko and they did that shit they done, oh man. I'm talking about every other division starts shining like a star. I ain't want to see heavyweights anymore.
Well, I mean, if you look at the division and there's like 4 or 5 undefeated guys in the top 10 for more than a year, there's probably a problem with that. You know, there's a problem with these guys making the fights.
That's how it is in the heavyweight division.
Yeah. Because, I mean, shit. Otherwise, in a lot of the other divisions, I mean, shit, somebody's all got to go, man. Shit.
Yeah, unless somebody just coming in new and they just the shit and you ranking them off hype. I see what you're saying, man. These motherfuckers, they really
no. That's what I'm saying. Like even when it comes to that, like at a certain point, you know, they're gonna be tested.
Now when I knew Pavek and Wilder was on, I wouldn't worry about nothing. I knew we was finna see a vulnerable fighter versus another vulnerable fighter, and I knew something had to give. I knew Pavek went for the fight scared. I knew Wilder was gonna be able to catch him at some point. But some of these fights, man, whoo. I don't know. I can count on Pavek for a good one. I know that much. You can count on that little motherfucker for a good one. I can count on Joshua for a good one. Go on down the list though. It's like, man, Shannon Briggs ready to take this shirt off and make some noise, man. Shannon Briggs better sit down somewhere, man.
Shannon Briggs gonna fight Andy Ruiz. Gonna fight Luis Ortiz if Luis Ortiz win today. They're gonna fight for the that regular belt.
Yeah, okay. All right. Go ahead,
next
Granddaddy.
Year.
Go ahead, Granddaddy. Get on in there and get in there, Granddaddy. I can't wait to see that. Man, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm evil enough to watch. See? I'm evil enough to watch some shit like that. Luis Ortiz gonna bang that dude to clean hell up. I'm evil enough to check it out. Shannon Briggs, bro. I done went over there to the UK selling them wolf tickets. I think if they got into shape today.
Eddie Hearn made that happen, man. He ain't get Luis Ortiz for nothing.
Yeah, ain't none of them dealing with Joshua. Oh boy said he think if Tua get in shape today, he think he knock out Parker. Tua passed it, man. Tua good and fast. What's the name? What's the people he lost too late? I know one of them was the tall ass dude, right?
You said what?
And kind of, what's the dude Tua lost too late? One of them was the tall ass cat, right? When dude that fought Klitschko.
Ika Abiabuchi.
Nah. When Tua lost late, when it was late in his career.
Who he fought late?
He lost like 3 late. He lost like 3 in a row late. They talking about if he get in shape, he can come back and get a belt. I doubt it, man. I know them boy.
I know he lost to Monte Barrett. Was it Ustinov?
Yeah, that's the name. The fought Klitschko. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. It would be fun to see. They would put on a big show. Tua versus do that shit. They gonna do it. They gonna do it. They should do it. They should get y'all that fight over there. They should get y'all that fight in New Zealand. Y'all don't want to see no damn Andy Ruiz over there. Y'all don't know nothing about Mexican fighters. Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all should push for that shit. What's that? 3 years ago, 4 years ago he retired?
Who, Tua?
Yeah, 4 years?
At least 2012. 2012, maybe 2013.
Alright. Get his ass back in there. Get that ass in training. Get that last check. I don't even know if he endorsed Parker. Did he endorse Parker? Was he at his fight? Tua like y'all in the chat. Y'all tell me if Tua even like Joseph Parker. I find it easy not to like Joseph Parker.
That'd be a good fight for him. But the man, they'll go and say he beat up an old washed up David Tua.
They may say an old washed up. They may say no, he hates Parker. Thank God. Come on back, David. He dismisses Parker. They say hate him. Oh Lord. Oh man, Joseph Parker might have a problem on his hands.
Yeah, man, I'm probably about to step off this joint, man. Save some energy, come back on for these fights later on.
Alright, I'll be on here.
That man EJ went to bed, man.
MZC2 Toka 818. You ask me why I hate Parker? Because he's horrible. He's a horrible fighter. I agree with David Tua. He's a hype job. You didn't see that performance tonight? I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, man. The guy was bad, bro. Keep on bringing the questions. I answer what you want. I mean, I didn't see anything impressive. I saw a crowd basically carrying him. Every time he popped the jab here, popped the jab there, they just clean claps and everything. And he's like, he's not doing nothing. You know, the announcers will tell you more than the crowd noise would. That was a big occasion in his hometown. Extra pressure, and he held his own against a very good fighter. Did he hold his own, or did the other fighter just not go for it? You saw when they fought that the boy had nothing. He had nothing. I told you they should take his Burger King sponsor and give him a Burger King application. The guy can't fight, man. He can box. He can box. It's a lot of guys that look good in training, have good form, but like I said, the first time you lit a firecracker, you didn't know what to expect. That's what he looked like when punches coming at him. In March, MBE, all the heavyweights had more fights than AJ, but everyone is saying he's ducking. Anthony Joshua is the best looking heavyweight that we've seen in years. Period. Period. He's a phenomenal. He's a spectacle to behold. Tua needs to teach Parker how to move his fucking head. He's too many haymakers. Tall fighters, man. Tall fighters, they hard-headed. They lean straight back with their head up in the air, and they think they could get away with it because they got an inch or two on people. And you learn how to put up a guard and just slightly roll the shoulder while stepping. And maybe that'll do him some good. I mean, not that good, though. Povetkin would KO Joshua, or would Povetkin get KO'd? Joshua's no joke, man. Joshua has amazing timing. Good hand speed to be that damn big. A plethora of punches, man. I think he would KO Povetkin for Povetkin ever knew what hit him. Parker got that Samoan in him. I don't know what you mean by that, but he not no warrior though. That's for damn sure. He's not a warrior. He's a boxer. So if you talking about the Samoan warrior, no. Samoan blood, maybe. Parker needs to switch to the guy who was in Saunders' corner last week. Mark Hunt would knock out Parker. That dude that Deontay with Charlie Zelnoff would knock out Parker. The little internet bully that Wilder beat up on. See what else we got. Do tryouts were wild as amateurish. Wild windmills, lack of punching of the knuckles is the reason due to his hand injury. Do I think your comment was messed up? It's hard to read. Um, I don't know why Wilder hurt his hands all the time. Maybe just brittle, man. Ah, then when you have injuries once, it's always a chance to continue to re-injure, to exacerbate it. That's probably it. AJ went into deep rounds with the American Bomb Brazil, and he looked like a beast the whole time he did it. You had to credit that to Brazil. Brazil took that punishment. He could have laid down. His corner could have stopped that in the fourth round. He went out with a broken nose. You know, he came from football. You come from football, you can be pretty tough. You learn like it's not the same as taking punches to the head, but when you get hit, if you ever got up in a football game, ever been hit, you get up and you have like you dizzy a little bit, and then you get more and more used to it. So this dude fucking took that punishment, man. Josh was not a game, bro. I'm not saying he had to be your favorite fighter, but that man is not a joke. He will whoop your ass, bro. Wilder Joshua, when it's gonna happen? Heavyweight division needs it. Whenever whenever Wilder can quit breaking his damn hands, man. That's what's making the division more losers. Corruption in boxing. Fuck the heavyweight division. Cruiser rules the rules for the big man. Cruiser and light heavyweight. I agree. Heavyweight division has to step it up. MVC Tutoka. Imagine a year when all the top heavyweights fight each other. You talking about in the past, or I don't think it'll be that deep this year because it's kind of garbage.
Yeah, I agree too.
Are you still there, Gus?
Yeah.
Just reading out the chat. So the Samoan skin is like thick and like a stone. Hence why we are offensive linemen and defensive linemen. Yeah.
See what it is. They're predominantly rugby players over there. That's their main sport.
Samoan. I don't think we got. I don't personally know in Brazil Samoan. Y'all didn't know that Dominic Brazil, he's Samoan. No, I'm joking. Somebody mentioned him here. Brazil face after the fight looked like Elephant Man. He was he was fucked up, man. You don't play with Anthony Joshua, man. This dude ain't not a game.
He was getting caught with check hooks and that uppercut all night, man.
That's the sharpest heavyweight I've seen. But I don't know anybody who could disagree with that statement. He's the sharpest heavyweight that I've seen in a long time. He makes me care about the division just a few more percent than I already, it's low.
I tell you something, I wouldn't want to be in Dave Allen's shoes tonight for all the whiskey in the Scottish Highlands.
Oh yeah, I hear he gonna get a beating, and I've seen Dave Allen fight. I don't think he can avoid the beating like Malik Scott.
Yeah, because this is the opponent that Matchroom should have got through France. He's gonna get a beating and a half tonight, I tell you.
Usyk, Povetkin, Wilder. Usyk, Povetkin, and Wilder beat Joshua. I don't know. Usyk maybe. Povetkin and Wilder, you're gonna have to prove it. Let's see. You already know. Let me read that.
I tell you, with Povetkin, if you look at his muscle mass now, because he's no longer allowed to take meldonium, he hasn't got the same physique anymore.
I haven't checked him. I was just gonna wait till the fight because I wasn't gonna bet on it or nothing. But hell, they just found 1,000 more Russian athletes guilty of doping for Sochi Olympics and the Winter Olympics. I don't know what to believe over that no more.
I tell you, people talk about Vardy, but they only tested 30% of all athletes in the Brazilian Olympics as well. 30%. That is nonsense.
Well, I didn't keep up with the Olympics. I had to I had to boycott it based on some personal beliefs, but I think it's Wilder that's supposed to do that testing, and that's who found the report on the Russians. I hate talking about PEDs. People need to just fucking. If you ain't good, you ain't good, you know. But they always cheat. You know? How you think Klitschko versus Parker would go? Woo! I don't want to make no promises about Klitschko. I don't know where his heart lies after I seen him not even punch at Tyson Fury. So I don't want. Would Parker beat Amir Mansour?
And
Yes.
he's good, man.
Yes, he'll beat him. He beat him Mansour.
Mansour can fight, but he's just a little bit small for a heavyweight. But he can fucking fight, man.
And old. And that plays a part no matter who you are. Dude, that plays a part. He had to break the distance all night long. I don't know. It could be better than I'm thinking. Rumor has it. Oh my God. Rumor has it Hopkins fights Roy Jones again after Smith. After Smith. Man. I think Smith is gonna put Hopkins. I don't think. I just hope. To God, I hope that Bernard Hopkins get rolled out on a wheelchair that night by Smith. So I hope your rumor is just completely false. I can't wait until I see Bernard Hopkins get knocked out.
Yeah, man. Joe Smith, man, ain't no joke, man. I tell you, he's got some dynamite in them fists, man.
Said nothing for some. Said Allen's corner is gonna have that towel ready. They might not need the towel. It may be taken care of old-fashioned way with a count or wave off.
I tell you what, the stretcher will be ready, man, for that one.
But he's tough though. Dave Allen, you know, they might have to save him from himself.
See, man, I tell you what, Dave Allen was the one who called out Ortiz, man. He's the one who wanted him.
I know. I know. I remember seeing the boxing scene, the White Rhino. I know Dave Allen.
Yeah.
He ain't no. I mean, he ain't gonna not gonna win a fight, but he gonna win some respect.
Yeah.
For whoever respect taking beatings. Parker who you think Parker will fight next? If it's not a money fight, they're gonna have to match him easy because they man ain't. Woo! I don't know. The arena look filled out. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody probably chomping at the bits like, hey, I want to fight in front of all those people. How many people is in the arena?
Not sure.
Junior, let's see what we got. Klitschko would out strategize AJ on his day. Klitschko used to have a lot of problems strategizing himself when he was around Wilder. I mean, Joshua's age. So, you know, see, prevent Parker fighting that rematch. I think it's gonna be a rematch with Ruiz and Parker next.
Because I mean, Bob Arum has got some options now on Joseph Parker, so there's a possibility that can be a rematch back in Vegas now. There's demand for it, but it's contractually, it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, definitely not a demand. Like, Ruiz gonna have to lose 30 more pounds for me to care. Because if you're gonna go in there and put in the performance where it just showed at times you was just a better fighter. Like, yeah, the dude was boxing at times, but he showed that he couldn't revert from boxing to fighting. And that's basically what it comes down to. You gotta be able to shorten the punch. You gotta be able to work in a clinch, get that first in the exchange, and he was not capable for the most part. Hey guys, Beats is doing a hangout. Let's see. Not sure. Just under 20,000 in there. No way, 10,000 at most. Man, it look To
Nah,
me,
not 2,000. No way, man. That was about 10 max.
10.
Maximum.
Man, I thought I was looking at 20. Vector Arena hosts 12. It looked full to me. It was just, I mean, it was a dark shot, but it looked full. Like it looked like it wasn't empty seated, and it looked more than 12,000 people could fit in there.
It
I
was
don't know.
definitely ranked. Yeah.
Man, I mean, I don't know. I thought I was looking at something amazing. I was like, damn, New Zealand, I should go there. See what division would Ruiz be if he wasn't so flabby. I don't know. I think still a heavyweight.
He shouldn't have got a title shot, man. He didn't even deserve a shot, man. He's fought no guy under 40 years old except Joseph Parker, man.
He got like 30 fights though, like, ain't it? He got about 30. I think I saw that earlier. About 30 fights.
Yeah, but all he's fought is veterans and journeymen, man. He's fought
He
nothing.
fought, he's on the Gary Russell diet. He's on the Gary Russell Jr. TBA diet. Oh man. All right. Let's see. I want to see Andy Ruiz. Man, Andy Ruiz, I watched a lot of his sparring on YouTube. That's why I became a fan. I just wanted to see a big, unhealthy, obese man do something good, man. I wanted to be happy for him, but he let me down, man. Completely let himself down. He let his country down. Could have made history. He didn't want to be that guy.
Yeah, man.
He was in the reach, and they gave him fair cards. And he got to be kicking himself like, damn, I got a fair shot. I didn't punch. Like, oh man, bad for you. NZ deceiving only 5,000 in there. No way. No way. I thought I saw lighters up in the stands and everything, bro. Like, no. What's the next fight? The UK? Is that what we got next?
Yeah.
Jumping right to the UK.
Yeah, it's probably going to kick off about 5 p.m. GMT time.
I think it's normally 2 p.m. for me, 3 p.m. somewhere in there.
Yeah, it's a huge card. I mean, they probably got about 10 fights or something.
Man, that's the hardest thing when you're an American and you streaming UK cards. The hardest thing in the world is, first of all, you're watching the standard definition, if not worse.
Yeah.
And you want to get to that event. You think, okay, is it next? Like, I know I got to see Scott Quigg fight some 8-rounder, and then after that, it's 4 more fights. It's like, damn.
You got Jose Burden, Frank Buglioni, you got Katie Taylor, you got Callum Smith, you got Scott Quigg, you got Luis Ortiz, you got David White. It's a huge card, man.
How do they even pay all these people to get on these things, man? People fight for $10.
Eddie Hearn, man, he's a motherfucker, man. He's just ripping off people left, right, and center.
I do like Katie Taylor though. I'll make sure I catch her. I caught her the other day.
Yeah.
She was beating the hell out of some woman.
Yeah.
$30 for a Joshua fight in New Zealand. Stuff that. Got one over there. Let's see. I know Kevin Berry wants Anthony Joshua. Yeah. Let's see. Australia ain't got shit. Winning the cricket is fun. It's a great card in the UK. I don't know. Is it great? I say a lot of names. When the match, I mean, they had a press conference where they brought a grudge match, and I didn't even see the main guy there. They had his own press conference for the grudge match, which is sort of telling you That's the main thing going on right there, and I hope it ends with Dillian White on his back. I can only pray to God I cannot take no more of this victim role he keep doing. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. You ain't no 6'5" victim, dude. Get out of here with that. Get knocked out. It's a great call. It's with such tight asses here. Parker not ready for AJ, maybe Ruiz again. Somebody said Parker wouldn't even be ready for Dillian White. Nah, I almost agree, man. Like, yeah. Dillian White versus Parker. Yeah. You'll fight Chisora next because Dillian White is going to sleep. I got Chisora, man. By just want alone.
What's your prediction for that 154 title fight, man?
Oh, that's the most meaningful fight of the weekend. I got a want choice again. I don't want J Rock to be a champion. He's boring. J Rock is like the 25-year-old Virgil Hunter, man. Nobody wants to hear about Stevie Burns from Philadelphia winning the title in 1926 while you commentating J Rock. Nobody cares, bro. Like he just be mentioning like he won a USBA title. Are you a boxer or are you a historian? Which one? So I gotta go with Charlo. And I hope he just one time. I just need to see him punish one time for all that history lesson shit.
I think Charlo is going to be systematically outboxed, man.
I do too. To be honest with you, I think he's going the inside, and Charlo won't really be as well there. But just a want off the want, I really want to see that. I'm twittering right now. It's because of Twitter.
Yeah.
You like that guy that I don't know. I can't explain J Rock. I can't. You like that guy? People are having a good time. They drinking.
I got a 16 fight accumulator going, man. If it works out, I got 47,000 pound riding on it, man.
Shit.
And I had a good start, man. I had Parker on points. So I'm off to a good start, man. I think I can do really well in this, man.
How many you got to get to make even?
Well, basically, it's every result. It's dependent on the other. So if I get even one wrong, because it's an accumulator,
okay,
I lose. So, but it's low risk, high return. So you can go 6-fold, 7-fold, or so you can have a margin of error, but you obviously get a lower payout for that.
Yeah. I ain't never betted that deep. No way. I can't trust no.
You got the knowledge, man. It's so easy, man. You know.
I can't trust no other man with my money. You see what Walters just did the other day? I gotta be betting on myself, man.
But see, this is it. I mean, we were on the hangout. I watched round 1. I knew he was going to lose, and I put money for a knockout for Lomachenko. So I just spread bet in game, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was screaming at the TV, telling him to quit, so I knew it was over too. Just didn't. I don't know, man. What about that? If you win that return, let's see.
It was like Dali's Perez fight, and I mean, after 4 rounds, I realized that Perez wasn't going to lose, but he wasn't going to get the decision because the other dude was the more touted prospect. So I thought, look, let me just try and put a bet down for a draw or a robbery, and hence it worked out, man. As I say, mate, never underestimate the probability of corruption, man.
Yeah, well, what's his name? Jamie McDonald. Jamie McDonald's been a beneficiary of that for a good minute now.
Never underestimate the power of the A side.
Yeah.
He said Ali is God. I agree. Ali Faneka is God, bro. It's a bad man. If I was a welterweight in any frame from the day, I want that one. I want that one. That dude is a freak of nature. That's why I was impressed with Jeff Horn, man. That dude was slipping that long ass jab and was cutting his body up. I was like, whoa, Lord.
Somebody was saying, Jeff Horn, man, he should give up boxing and compete in Miss Nude Australia, man.
And what?
In Miss Nude Australia.
Oh, man. And the Box Nation commentator was hating on him. What's the Steve Lillis? What is it?
Steve Lillis.
I ain't hating on him. I wasn't very extremely impressed. You go slip a 6-1 jab then, buddy. You go do it.
No, it was only Steve Bunsby saying, look, a fight between Pacquiao and him is big money, and it makes sense, man. Outdoors.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
If he the number one and Pacquiao got to fight, it's not the smartest move for Pacquiao. It's not much credit in it right now, but I like what he said at the end of the fight. He said, hey, if he don't want to fight me, I go through Bradley first. It's like, damn, Top Rank, y'all gonna let him talk about y'all like that? And I really do. I think the man give Bradley some problems. He's, if I would like to see him versus a Diego Chavez level opponent right now, but if he go right to Bradley, shit, I'm picking him. I don't like Bradley. Not no more. I don't like Tim Bradley.
Yeah, he gives Bradley some work right now, man. I think he's ready for him.
Yeah, he's an ambush type guy. And he get in there and he throws him punches. He throw him hard and fast, man.
I'll tell you what, he was doing screw shots up through the middle, man. Very clever shots.
Yeah, I see that.
Rotating his hip and just firing the uppercut through the middle, man. Very clever. So you can.
First time I caught him, I said, "Damn, this is an athlete that I didn't expect to be an athlete." And then they said, "Well, he only been boxing for so many years," and Bob Sheridan was doing the fight, and I was like, "Yo, I got to keep up with this cat." And at least once or twice a year, I go on a Twitter rant about him, man. I like that dude. Like I said, and then I wanted him and Earl Spence not the Pacquiao fight. I wanted Kell Brook to get a belt up and for them two to fight. I said, man, watch. He gonna shock a lot of people. He gonna meet fucking Earl Spence head to head. Like, it's not gonna be Earl Spence coming to hunt him. It's gonna be a fight.
I think Errol Spence and Kell Brook will happen, man. I just got that feeling.
I think it's a mistake for old Kell. Don't put that weight on, take it off, and go fight somebody who's trying to kill your body.
You don't want to come out of surgery and face a guy like that, man. That's
on that too. That too. The surgery and the weight.
Yeah.
Gregor looking for a payday. We don't want to see.
If Kell Brook fights at welterweight again, I don't give a shit who he's fighting. He's probably losing. He's gonna be drained to shit, man. He's not gonna be fucking viable at all.
Yeah, there is talk that he's reluctant to give up his belt, so he's going to try and get that down to 147.
I'll be honest, I see him and Khan gonna happen. He can drop that belt and they gonna announce that fight was a big ass surprise. You was surprised.
Khan is his way out, basically, so if he loses the belt, he's still got that big money fight. It's just a get out of clause, big money sort of action match.
Yeah, I think
here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Brook can fight Khan, and then after he beats Khan, because I'm sure he beats Khan, because they'll fight at a weight that Brook is actually comfortable at, then Brook can fight Canelo.
Oh, no, they won't. Khan ain't having it. Khan 147 or nothing. Yeah, that's for his best benefit, because he know, hey, I'm going to be in there with a guy that's supposed to be a puncher, and he ain't going to have all his, losing all that weight. He ain't going to be the same. Khan said 147 or nothing. Is smart, too, because if he don't get knocked out, people like, hey, Kell Brook couldn't knock him. At least stupid people be like, hey, Kell Brook couldn't knock him out. And then be like, well, he might be back. No, he's not. He's just smart. You're not fighting that guy at no weight that's conducive to him. don't see it happen. But I don't see him fighting Spence. I think it's going right to Khan, and then they going, IBF going to do their job.
Nah, Khan's out at the moment, man. He's had surgery or something, man. He's gonna be out for a good 3-4 months, man.
I thought he said he was already back in the gym.
Nah, no, he's not, man.
Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe Kill get more time to take the weight off. I don't know. I just don't see the Spence fight happen. It don't make no sense. If he do it, okay, fine on him. The Khan fight gets smaller.
Give him respect if he does, man. Step up, man.
Joseph Park will be a lengthy break before resuming a busy schedule. We'll be giving a lengthy break. Oh, man. Well, that's about it for me, man. Get this rest so I can turn on this UK card and watch 18 fights before the main event. Yeah. I mean, I literally every time have to get on my pillow and just bust out a 45-minute nap between some fight. Then we go on the show. Somebody, did you see that fight? Nah, that's the one I got my nap between. Man, I don't see. And these guys, they show up in the stands. From what I see, they show up in the stands and they stay from start to finish.
Yeah.
I'm like, brother, how?
It's the arena tea, the O2 arena. I've been there like 20, 30 times. There's just so much entertainment inside the arena, so they all get there early.
I need a bed inside. The fights make me sleepy. I don't care if they're good, bad, or not. I get the punches just make me sleepy. Trying to watch it this lens and that lens, it just plays with your mind over again. Then when you like, did that land? Yeah, I think that one did. You use some knowledge to say why it did. Oh, he didn't have his guard up, so it wasn't that good of a shot. I get sleepy. I'm using my mind too much. God damn, Eddie Hearn, man, and he stayed the whole time promoting.
Eddie, man, fast Eddie.
Yeah, Jeff Horn has timed his run right. He's taking his time now. He's ready. I agree, man. Some guys on their way out. Tim Bradley being one, getting hurt by Jesse Vargas, showing that chin just steadily breaking. Manny Pacquiao putting him down for the first time, multiple times. Him laughing about it and being fine with it. It's not something the prime fighter does. I think of Bradley as a big $1 million loser these days. That's what I think of him as a Manny Pacquiao opponent. That's it. Somebody gonna come along hungry. He not gonna know what his food tastes like. He ain't been eating and he ain't hungry. He gonna get beat up. Jeff Horn can be that guy. Bust onto the American scene.
Yeah.
All right, then Pav. Okay. This guy got some inside information. RS Band's inside information. Oh, Parker will not fight in New Zealand again. Where did that come from? Who said that? Parker will not fight in New Zealand again? Nah.
Not sure.
You say you're not sure about that?
Yeah, I can see him fighting in New Zealand for like a hometown celebration next fight. He won't fight in the States next.
I don't know where he could go and be an attraction anywhere else. I don't think he's going. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't see much of an attraction. People, he needs his people. They would do so with the matchmaker.
Not unless he gets a big payday for like a unification against the bigger ASAP.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure everybody got something to offer right now.
They're all on speed dial at the moment, man. All the fucking
I'm sure, you know, I'm sure Heyman would bring him over to fight Wilder.
Yeah, and that's perfect for Wilder because let's be honest, the dude, he hit something, he might break his hand again, be out another 8 months. You gotta strike while the iron hot to view him. That's a tune-up basically. From what I saw, that's possibly a tune-up. But why? I don't know, man. Why just I don't know. Dude is crazy enough that fight can end up being hard. I don't know if Joseph Parker deal with a jab. I don't think so. Yeah, I would strike right then and there.
I mean, I don't think Joseph Parker would necessarily have a problem with the jab. I just think he has a problem with somebody punching with him.
If you punch with him, he has that skittishness about him.
Yeah, it's during the exchange.
Like he's scared. He's like scared of the return fire.
Yeah. At defense, he just turns his body, man, not even looking at the shots.
Yeah.
The same way that Funaka got chopped down, man. You see, he turned his head. He just didn't even see the punch.
Yeah. Yeah, Funaka has a habit of doing that, too. So I remember he did that shit against Nate Campbell and Johan Guzman back in the day, too.
Yeah.
Damn. He just out like a light. That's going to be me in about an hour or so, man, so I can try and get some Z's before the other fights come on.
What time is it over there?
It is 5 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, man, I keep late hours. I was actually surprised I was awake for this one just because of the fact that, like, I slept like shit yesterday. So I wound up taking like an hour and a half nap, like at around 10 p.m.
Then I was refreshed, man. So like right around just before midnight, I was like, all right, I'm ready for this.
Best way to do it.
Ready to catch the fights.
Sometimes just an hour's sleep is just sufficient, you know what I mean, just to refresh.
Yeah, man, just like that. Yeah, literally like just a refresher, man. It's like jumping in a freezer on a hot day, you know.
Yeah. Problem is when you put your head down and you accidentally sort of deep sleep, like in EJ's case, and you're never going to get up.
Yeah. Yeah, big time.
They say the 15-minute nap is the best one. Not the hour, not the 30, not the hour 30, 15 to I think it's 15 to 30 minutes, 15, 25 minutes. And
I like those hour-long ones, man. Those hour-long ones are pretty solid.
Man, I get that hour in, I ain't getting up. I've read it. But you know how you could read something and it could put you in the mindset of like, man, but it's been an hour, but the book said if it's an hour, fuck it, I ain't getting up. It's been an hour because the book said you're not supposed to. But in 15, man, I get up and I'll be feeling like, yeah, the book was right. 15 minutes, that's all it took. I need 8 for these UK cards, though, no doubt. Damn.
Yeah, man, they got fights that never end. They got fucking 10 fight cards and shit. It's like, and next we have like they have like a bunch of like 4-rounders, guys you never heard of from these towns.
They need 2 rings, man. It's no joke.
Like,
Eddie Hearn,
yeah,
2 rings. Dude puts on everything.
Do you have a split screen? 2 fights going at the same time.
What he hasn't done is what Floyd Mayweather and them done is this. They take them guys and they put them on a card Friday by themselves.
Yeah, that's what I've always liked. Well, Top Rank does that actually a lot too. Like they'll have like a Unimas card the day before.
Right. All of the big promoters here have learned that if you got pay-per-view, you got that huge fight, you throw those fights Friday. Eddie Hearn refuses. They're starting the card at 5:30 where the stadium will be just about full, man. It's crazy.
What it is, T, is because he can generally get the same peak audience all the way through the card from like 5 to 11 o'clock. If people were coming into the arena later on, or if audiences were going to peak TV-wise, like say 9, 10 o'clock, then he would divide the card. But he's so overconfident in his strategy that he can just get a homogeneous crowd all the way through. Plus he couldn't get pay-per-view then. You know, I mean, he's dividing the card in 2 days.
Gus, what you think about Concepcion and Yafai?
This is, Nata, this is the fight I've been waiting for. Yafai, very talented, but it's a massive step up in opposition for him. He's fought no one on his TV.
Yeah.
Concepcion, he's had, 3 fights with Tyson Marquez. He's had Kona. Yeah, man, he's had proper opponents.
Kono, Quadras. Yeah, he's fought some of the best around.
Tremendous chin, I don't think Yafai, for all his power, he's got the ability to knock him out, but I don't know.
I think it's possible he could potentially catch him early. I mean, if you look at the way Tyson did in the second fight.
Yeah. But Yafai is more of that sort of classic style boxer punch.
Yeah. Banger, Marquez's. There's a reason they call him Tyson's.
Yeah, and he's definitely been, as I said, he started out at bantamweight, so he shrunk his body down. So naturally, he is a big man, even though he's down to 115 somehow. But conceptually, he's come in a little bit heavy, so makes you wonder what his training camp has been like.
Yeah, well, I'd be willing to bet that they probably just made kind of a bad calculation. They probably flew over too late, and he just wasn't able to shift the extra weight. He was probably jet lagged and all that shit. That's why it's important to get where you're fighting. First of all, to get close to your weight, then to get to the location of where you're fighting, and then make it easier on yourself,
They're going to fine him from his purse as well for not making weight.
Yeah, because I mean, the way he looked on the scale, even he didn't look like he was completely dried out. He still looked like he had some bloat to him. So
I missed the weigh-in.
Yeah, but yeah, if you look at the pictures though, even on Boxing C, he looks like he could lose a couple more pounds. He doesn't really look dry, but it comes that much harder sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be interesting though, because I mean, who knows? Maybe he's not he didn't have the best camp. Maybe he's not in the best of shape. Maybe he got sick towards the end of his weight cut, which happens sometimes. You get sick and then you can't shift those last couple of pounds because your body's trying to keep it on.
Exactly, and it's obviously body to weight ratio for these guys is even more difficult, and it'll affect them even more, even if they're cutting just at 1 or 2 pounds right at the end.
Yeah, the retention will be more severe percentage-wise.
Yeah. Interesting one. I always thought maybe it's going to be home cooking, some sort of a decision for year 5. It's close on points, but I can tell on that one.
He's going to have to work for it, I think, man. I don't think it's going to come easy at all.
I think if anybody's going to go down to the canvas, it'll probably be year 5, man. I think Concepcion can definitely hit, man.
Yeah. He definitely can. Really intriguing fight, though.
Yeah.
If your fight does it, though, man, that'll be a big boon, I think, to the division. Because, it gets a little bit more of the UK interest over there and potential super fights with, Inoue and Gonzalez, possibly, in the future.
Yeah. And if you remember when...
although I noticed Estrada's actually ranked number 3, too. WBA.
And the reason, this fight I think will be shown relatively early on the card, man. If you remember the last Matchroom pay-per-view when Charlie Edwards stepped up for the title, that fight was shown well early.
Yeah, that was pretty early. So it'll probably be on about 1 p.m. over here.
Yeah, which massively disrespectful, but just goes to show that they're not really plugging the smaller weight that much over there.
Well, I mean, part of it is that, and then even on that card, there was a lot of championship fights. It wasn't necessarily hard to see why that would be as early on the card because Charlie Edwards was the challenger, so it wasn't a hometown fighter as the champion going into that fight. and then combine that with the weight class as well. You know, so it's kind of a culmination of factors, I think. It's kind of similar here. You know, like if it was Inoue or Gonzalez, that wouldn't be the case. It'd be like the co-main event, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not the two big stars of the division.
But Yafai is quite well known in the UK, obviously coming from Birmingham, so maybe they'll try and elevate it a little bit more, trying to get it higher up on the card.
Yeah, it depends. Because, I mean, you got to think. I mean, obviously, Joshua Molina is the main event. Chisora White has gotten a lot of publicity just for the bad blood and everything. And then,
yeah, man, but who gives a fuck about Scott Quigg's return? And you know,
well, that's Scott Quigg is a bit of a celeb fighter though, because isn't he a bit like pretty significantly better known than Yafai is?
I guess when they both sort of started off, Yafai was always the much bigger name, much more touted name. But when Quigg got his title, got him elevated a little bit. But there's more. You know, I mean, where Yafai is from in Birmingham, they have a much bigger audience and much bigger numbers coming down to London.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, shit, if he wins, I'm sure he'll probably be elevated much higher than he otherwise would be.
Yeah.
But as far as it stands right now, it's hard to tell. But it's, I think, one of the best fights of the weekend.
Plus, you'll get that big sort of Arab following from sort of North London, etc. So you'll get a big turnout.
Yep. Most definitely. I mean, shit. And the thing is, if he was to win that, I mean, there's so many built-in matches potentially out there for him. I mean, even Casimiro himself.
Yeah.
When they beat Charlie Edwards, you know what I mean? Just because I know like how you guys love to play up like the domestic rivalries and shit. So it's like if I could be like, oh yeah, I beat, because people obviously are already familiar with Casimiro because he fucked Charlie Edwards up. So it'd be like, you know, home country revenge type deal. and also like a comparison fight, like, oh yeah, you know, this guy whipped Charlie Edwards' ass and I beat him. You know, I brought back the glory.
Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities at 115, man.
Yep, I mean, shit, we got Inoue and Kono on New Year's too. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
Be real interested to see how Inoue does against a fucking volume guy like Kono. If he stops him, that's a major statement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Major statement. But yeah, I was really impressed with Inoue's last fight, man. He showed a lot of skill in that fight.
Yeah, because he changed up his tactics and it started off mid-distance, didn't work, come inside, and went back to long range.
Yeah.
Pot shotting. Yeah, just very.
Yeah, when he got up on his toes, man, he was just.
Yeah.
He was. Dude.
Yeah, man, the monster, man. He just puts everything into his punches, man. He just wants to knock your head off.
The only thing that was his hand. Listen to one of those big fights with the Gonzalez or Quadras or Estrada. He breaks one of those hands. That could be real troublesome.
What's happening with Gonzalez next fight? Is it looking him and Quadras for a rematch or?
It's the front runner, just generally speaking. But you know, his trainer just died, so.
Yeah.
So you know they had to replace him, but. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Quadras rematch.
Who's training him? The same guy from his camp. He's I can't remember.
Dad is training him now.
Okay. Yeah, rematch a bit, man, because that first fight, you know, it was a damn decent fight and he was well received.
It was tremendous, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even necessarily mind if a rematch wasn't this, just because, like, honestly, I was really impressed with what Quadra's bringing too, because I didn't know he had that many levels to him either.
Yeah.
You know, just you don't see skills like that very often. That ability to just like rip off combinations like that. You know, that's like Sugar Ray Leonard shit. You know, there's nobody else in the sport that does that nowadays.
And on the fly as well, which is even harder.
Yeah. When he would switch stances, it's like he'd turn southpaw, he'd throw the left hand out of the arm, the left hand out of the southpaw stance and turn right back orthodox, and then rattle off another combination. It was really impressive stuff.
The thing is, the thing is now, people were criticizing Gonzalez for being hit too much, but when you're a fighter who fights literally in the face of your opponent and just using upper body movement, reflexes, footwork to get out of range, touch shots.
I mean, hey, look at Ward versus Kovalev. I mean, if you want to talk about somebody getting hit a whole hell of a lot, that's what happened to him there.
Yeah.
When you're fighting top level opposition that's equal to you, you're gonna get hit. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Even Mayweather against Castillo got hit a bunch of times. Against Maidana got hit a bunch of times. It happens.
I mean, does anybody cut off the ring more quickly and smoother than Gonzalez in boxing? No one.
Mm-mm. Yeah, nobody, man.
It's just
I'd say the only other guy that was really able to do that recently was probably Mares when he fought Moreno.
Yeah, when they fought at bantamweight. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Moreno, man. Put up a good effort in Japan, but
Yamanaka impressed the shit out of me.
yeah.
I know he had that in him. That was impressive.
Yeah, it was just a complete opposite to their first fight.
Yeah. The first fight was a jab fest. This fight was a fucking brawl. They just did it. It was almost like comparing the Pacquiao Marquez 3 to Pacquiao Marquez 4.
Yeah.
Pacquiao Marquez 3 was like a technical boxing match, and Marquez 4 was like, just a both guys coming forward looking to bend and like knock each other the fuck out. And that's pretty much what happened here.
Yeah, man. I remember when that guy who McDonald got that fortunate decision over, man. He gave Yamanaka some work as well.
Yeah, Solis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he gave Yamanaka a tough ass fight, man. He dropped him too.
Yeah. Twice or something, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was in the second or the third round, something like that.
Yeah, pretty early, yeah.
And see, the thing is, Yamanaka won most of those rounds, but he had to work for every single one of them.
Yeah.
None of those were clear. Like, oh, that was obviously a Yamanaka round. Nah, he went each. That's what you call earning your money. He earned his money that night. Hey, man, Solis is a fucking beast. I really hope he gets another title shot. He deserves it.
Yeah.
That overhand right is nasty.
It's amazing. And I mean, McDonald, like the way he's almost blind disillusionment to the result when every single pundit out there was like, "No, Jamie, you lost the fight, mate," and he couldn't even understand it.
Yeah, it's tough, but when you're the fighter yourself,
the whole Sky card, all the commentators, everyone had it against him.
Yeah, I honestly all that often though, because the whole thing is you really have to have like an unbelievable amount of self-belief.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't ever want to. So I tend to go easy on fighters when they say things like that. The only time I think they really deserve a certain amount of acrimony is like where they got like knocked out and they're denying it or something like that. Like that one guy, I'm sure you remember that infamous interview with not Letterman, with Merchant, where that guy is like saying like I wasn't knocked out. Do I look knocked out to you? And the Merchant's like, you only had to be knocked out for 10 seconds.
Yeah, a little bit like
do I look knocked out to you?
A little bit like that Bab Judah Costa Zoo when he was like, when they interviewed him later on as well, he's like, I wasn't hurt. They were like, what was you? You were shouting at the referee, but the referee didn't say anything to you. He was just looking at your eyes, man. They were like, what was you saying to the referee? He was just mumbling, man.
Yeah, that was a disaster, man. Then didn't help that fucking Cedric the Entertainer had to make a joke about that shit.
Did he pick up a chair and throw it at the referee as well? I was like, I can't even remember.
Yeah, the stool.
Yeah, the stool. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't he get suspended for like 1.5 years because of that?
Yeah. But can you imagine if the British Board of Control had banned that fight today? Dillian White Chisora. Eddie Hearn would have been screwing, wouldn't he? Because they know that's his main attraction now. But I heard that Chisora was on radio early on and he was like, look, I got no problem with the suspension and whatever, it was £35,000. It's like when he started calling him a wife beater, that's what sort of triggered his...
Yeah.
His rage. Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Which is understandable, I guess. Tell you what, Eddie Hearn needs to sort out, he needs to resolve this Callum Smith situation, man, because this guy has been stuck in a holding pattern a whole year.
Yeah, man, I don't know what the hell they're doing.
He's been the mandatory for Badu Jack for like well over a year, and he's just picking up bad habits, just fighting derisory opposition, man.
Shit.
But you were taking a hit from a bong or something, man.
No. I was drinking some water. It went down the wrong fucking pipe.
Put you onto some Cypress Hill shit there, man.
Nah, I don't smoke. Oh, shit. I know that's what it sounds like, though. Fucking choking like crazy.
I was like, God damn, man.
I have fucking death live on Hangouts.
Man, this guy smokes more than what Bob Marley ever did, man.
R.I.P. Nata. They're talking about boxing. Yeah, Callum Smith, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing with him. Because, yeah, he hasn't looked that great in his last couple of fights.
Yeah, you start picking up very bad habits when you're fighting useless opposition.
Yep. Yeah, it's very hard for a fighter to look the same every time.
It's difficult, you know. I mean, what can they really do with him? Does he give up his WBC mandatory and try fighting for one of the other belts? But then you got Ramirez, who's also injured, so tough predicament, isn't it?
I wouldn't want to put him in there with Ramirez, though. I think that's the best fighter in that division.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe go after that WBA or something.
Yeah. The thing is, Eddie Hearn is absolutely
Isn't
fixated.
Chudinov and Gross fighting for that?
What it is, yeah, Eddie Hearn, yeah, is absolutely fixated with him taking on DeGale because he's very bitter about the way DeGale publicly sort of humiliated him and extricated from his contract to go with Al Heyman. So he wants that revenge so bad.
Okay.
Aaron Smith.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, no.
Rose is getting that Chudinov fight finally, I think.
Yeah, because I had seen something about that. That'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah. Fourth time lucky, or is it fifth time? I can't even fucking remember. No, it's first. No, twice against Froch, once against
Jack.
Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be his fourth. I think he should get it this time. Unless he just pulls a 8 mile and he chokes. I don't know.
Yeah, ain't gonna be easy, man. You know, Fedor fucking he throws a hell of a lot of punches, man. So
Did you hear about Cobrita?
who? Sorry?
Cobrita Gonzalez? The guy that dropped Carl Frampton a few fights ago?
Okay.
He got murdered.
No, I didn't hear about that. No.
Yeah. There's a couple of articles on couple different websites.
But the guy
He got found.
Frampton on his debut in the States.
Yeah. Yeah, they found him. They found him dead down in Guadalajara, Mexico, or nearby. Anyway,
Damn.
he was shot up inside of a Jeep.
No, I didn't hear about that one at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he was only 23.
Because his father or something was a very good fighter, wasn't it? Was he his dad?
Yeah, his dad was a featherweight champion.
Yeah.
His dad fought was it Kevin Kelly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat a couple good fighters.
Wow. What was it? A robbery or something premeditated?
I don't know. They were saying that it looked like some sort of like execution style shit. But I think the way that they word that is to be sensationalist. To me, it sounds like, and from the sound of, I guess, from what people were saying, some of the boxing insiders, I guess, is that he kind of hung around with some pretty seedy individuals. You know, like some drug dealing individuals. So
it's a bit like that.
It's entirely possible that he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and decided to, just kind of murk them all right there. Because it seems like a lot of fighters been shot this year.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles Martin. Another one? I'm pretty sure there's another one that I'm getting.
Yeah. Even that, I can't remember the name of the guy in Chicago, anyway, who died in that drive-by as well. Apparently very talented fighter, wasn't he? I think he was 20-0 or something.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Man, looking forward to that Japanese card on New Year's, I tell you.
Which one? There's 4.
All of them, man.
Yeah. And the nice thing, too, is one of them is on the 30th, so at least it gets a little bit split. But the thing is, when there's too many fights in one day, sometimes it's like, ugh, you know what I mean? It's like you get overwhelmed by the fact that there's so many. So.
Yeah.
And even last year, that was the case, too. I think it was like there was 2 on the 31st. But, yeah, man. You see cards like that, though, when it's just packed.
I take it it's just going to be Japanese broadcasters who are showing it, no one else.
Yeah, that's the thing that's really so shameful, man. It's really just like, it sucks that we can't even just get, some guys in the studio on HBO, on HBO or Showtime, or for like you guys for Box Nation or whatever, because I mean the production quality of what they do in Japan, like when they show the little fighter previews and they do the little, the backstory of the fighters.
Exactly.
That shit is done beautifully. You know what I mean? It's in like, it's not just in HD. That shit looks even clearer than HD. That's like some HDR type shit, man. But yeah, they do a good job. I remember back when she fought against Nanda Eta. They were like showing the highlight of Eta fought. I think it was Koki Kameda that he fought back in like 2007 or whatever. They're showing how he dropped him, and a lot of people thought he got robbed. That's another fighter that I loved watching, man. I think I probably like watching him more than any other fighter, just like in terms of like technical ability. Is Ryoichi Taguchi.
Yeah.
Because he's just so like well versed. Everything he does is jack of all trades.
Beautifully proficient, yeah, all disciplines.
Yeah. And he has good volume, good stamina. You don't see him tired.
Yeah.
Impressive fighter. Yeah, and the only loss was to Inoue, so.
No
he was the first one to actually last the distance with him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One of only 2.
Is he still campaigning at 112?
No, 108.
Or is that 108 now? Okay.
No, he's always been at 108. But yeah, he's the best fighter there. It's really just a shame that Nietes didn't fight him before he moved up. That would have been solid.
So Taguchi, he's held what, all 4 belts now?
No, just the WBA.
Okay. What the hell is that?
It's either me crunching because I'm eating, or EJ snoring, sounding like he's sawing wood.
It's like he's snorting or something.
Yeah. No, sounds like he's like sawing wood, man. He's trying to heat up his place, man.
He was Tyson Fury snorting, man. He got tennis style, man. One line. Slow down, EJ. You're gonna overdose, my man.
Yeah, I forgot they changed. Go ahead.
No, nothing.
No, I was gonna say they changed or did they? Yeah, they changed Akira Yagashi's opponent.
Who to?
Originally, it was going to be Milan Melindo, but I guess that would have been too fast of a turnaround because he just fought last week.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's fighting this dude, Widawas Basapian, aka Samartiak Kokijim. He's a guy that fought Inoue back when Inoue was at a world champion 108. But I swear to you, this guy looks just like Roman Gonzalez, but he's from Thailand. But like, hold on, let me. I'll put his box rec in the hangout. Oh, shit.
So he's a micro G, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, man. I was back. I was thinking, like, yo, how the fuck am I gonna find a stream for Joseph Parker from New Zealand? And then I looked it up, and I saw it was on Box Nation. I'm like, oh, easy. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, they're starting to venture out into some good cards now. You know, they're picking up a lot of the Russian fights, even some of the.
Yeah, man. We just need to get them over to Japan and Thailand.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna send them an email, man. I'll say, look, come on, you guys are gonna get the New Year card, man.
Fights. Nice thing too is Jose Argumedo is with Golden Boy now too, so they might give some shine down to 105.
What channel is showing it in Japan?
I'll link you to what I use. I mean, considering that the fact that it's 4 different cards, it'll probably be on like 2 or 3 different channels. Because like there's, I know TV shows a lot of them, and NHK.
NHK, okay.
NHK, Fuji TV, TBS, and NTV.
Yeah, I've seen fights on Fuji. Yeah. Because I've just installed a Kodi onto a PC, and I can pick up Japanese channels, domestic.
Oh, okay. So, I just linked you to a link that I used to watch the Japanese channels, and also a link to that dude's box art that looks like Gonzalez.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah. Yeah, the main problem I have with the Japanese fights is trying to figure out exactly what time they come on. Because it always seems like they'll be on in Japan, like in Japanese local time at around.
Okay.
And so then it's like I have to like deduct that back from, my time zone and try to figure that out. But it's never an exact science though, because it always depends on how many fights they actually have.
So for you, it'd be about what, 2, 3 in the morning or something, or?
Usually, yeah, about 3.
Yeah. See what time this card starts from Sky. I think it's starting a bit early, 5 or 6 o'clock. So look.
Which card is that?
The Sky card. I think it's starting early. I'm just trying to look what time it starts. I think it might be 6 p.m. GMT time. And they'll get Scott Quigg and his reinforced jaw on early, man. 5 o'clock, I think. They give him like a, they give him a Terminator jaw, man. It'd be great, man, if he was just knocked out by this guy as well. That'd just be hilarious.
A lot of people forgot about this guy because he's the one that fought Santa Cruz on the Mayweather Pacquiao undercard. Yeah, gave him a pretty good fight.
Yeah, if Scott just comes out with that same Joe Gallagher high guard bullshit, man, he could be in for some work.
Yeah, he's undersized though. That's the only thing. He should probably be fighting at bantamweight.
But the only problem with Scott Quigg is that all he's going to be doing now is just going to be calling out at Carl Frampton at the side of his mouth, just chasing him around, just looking for that rematch.
Yep.
Which no one really wants. He had his
I'm surprised nobody
opportunity.
talks about maybe him fighting Lee Selby.
See, the Lee Selby situation is so weird because I know Eddie Hearn has been desperate to get Selby in the ring with, that fighter from Wales, the up-and-coming guy, Josh Warrington.
Mm-hmm.
Because Warrington he's like that, that fight Ramirez from Fresno, he gets like 13,000 of his hometown fans. In the States, the guy who fought a couple of weeks, I think he fought last week, with that massive crowd, the former Olympian. Josh Warrington is the same. He just gets a huge crowd from Leeds. So there's always been that talk that Lee Selby and him will. They just had a grudge match going back a number of years.
Yeah.
The fight hasn't materialized thus far, and God knows what the hell Lee Selby is doing. He's just done nothing last 6 months.
Yeah. I wonder what the happened. The last I saw was he was trying to tell Gary Russell Jr. that nobody knew who he was.
I think his brother is a lot better than him, man.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I think his brother's pretty good. Yeah, that would be a fight actually if I were to win today. Domestic showdown.
Yeah.
Him versus Andrew.
You're right.
Because Andrew's been fighting at like catchweights, hasn't he? Like at 113, 114, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That'd be a damn good fight.
I'm curious to see what winds up happening with Tate and Butler and all them dudes. Although Haskins wound up.
Haskins is
anymore.
Haskins fighting in Japan, though.
But he pulled out.
Oh, he pulled out. Okay.
Yeah, he hurt his arm or something.
What happened with Tete? He was supposed to fight that Filipino guy, no? Arthur Villanova.
That was never finalized. That was like just kind of hinted at, I guess. But
it was supposed to be on the card in. It was supposed to be on the undercard of the Terry Flanagan fight in Wales.
Yeah. No, I remember seeing it like on the schedule. But yeah, I don't know exactly what happened with that. I really wonder if he could still make 115 though. Like he's insisting that he can, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the way that it seemed is that not only was he having trouble making 115, but he was also having trouble staying below 120 weight. If you're struggling to make 2 different weigh-ins, I mean, that means that you're playing with fire, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge frame, you know, that's going to have to fill out sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and it's not like, I mean, at 118, I think he'd do pretty fine against just about anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I rate him very highly, man.
The only guy I really wouldn't wish to put him in there with would be like Yamanaka.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I mean, all the guys there right now are pretty vulnerable. Haskins, his last fight. McDonald looked like garbage against, what's his name, Solis. Rashid Warren was pretty lucky to get that. Just Payano.
Exactly, you know, that division is just crying out for a new impetus now.
Tapales is pretty good fighter, but he's vulnerable too. You know, I mean, that was a knockdown, drag out war that he had with that dude. Sorsingu.
Yeah. Yeah. That was one of the fights of the year.
Yeah, it was. But even then, like, you know, even though he showed a lot of quality there, who knows how much, you know, wear and tear that might have put on him. So he might, you know, if he was, well, the iron is hot with him, for instance, you know, if there was any vulnerability, it would be like right now.
I tell you, you know, I mean, my fight of the year is still that Marlon Tapeas fight. Long Song Tinoy.
Which one?
The Marlon Tapeas and the Paul Long Sorsinio fight.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, that's it. That's fight of the year for me, man. I mean, how did he come back from that 10-6 round
Yeah,
to knock him down in the following round, man? How did he come back from that?
Yeah.
2 knockdowns and a 10-6 on one of the cards, man. That was extraordinary.
That was very similar to Salido against Turtzak. Very similar type of fight. Because Turtzak fucking Salido couldn't stay off the canvas, man. Turtzak dropped him in like every round.
That was one of the best fights in many years. Brutal
knockout.
Brutal, yeah.
He hit him with like a 4-punch combo before he hit the canvas. It was like right at the beginning of the round too, because he was just out. He was, you know, from the round before he was badly hurt and he was tired. So I was like fucking heavy, just teed off on him.
Yeah. Was that the first time that Kolkiat Gym fought in the US? Was it in the US? I can't even remember. Was it in Mexico?
It was in Mexico.
Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Now that I think about it, they fought in the U.S. against Marquez.
Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Oh man, it would be so good, man, if they put him in with Lomo and he just flatlined him, man.
That'd be hilarious. Oh no, he fought Steven Luevano in the U.S. also.
Okay.
So he fought Marquez in Nevada at the state line, and then he fought Luevano at the Mandalay Bay. Yeah, Luevano was really good, man. He retired young.
Yeah.
After Juanma did him up.
Was that due to injury or something?
Just lost love for the sport.
Okay. Because I was hearing he had some problems with his eye or something. I thought maybe his retina or something had gone.
Well, it's entirely possible. They probably just did it as a job because he was good at it.
Yeah.
And so when it came down to it, any potential issue with his eye, even if it wasn't like a severe one, it might have just been like a slight loss in clarity at a certain distance or something. At that point,
Yeah.
you know, then it becomes like, you know, is it worth the risk, you know, to keep going forward or to just pack it in? I mean, he did have a couple of good paydays, you know, so he definitely didn't leave without anything.
Yeah, it makes you wonder with Mahrez as well today, man. Is his retina gonna last with a big punch? Yeah, man. Brave man.
Well, and that's an issue that he's had since like 2007.
Yeah. I know what it's like. I had problems with my retina as well now. So I know exactly what he's gone through. Trust me. Yeah, you never just. Yeah. Yeah, mine went in the fight as well when I was younger. Yeah.
If he wins against Cuellar, man, that's a big victory.
Yeah.
Big victory.
Because when I saw him side by side, man, Cuellar's neck had more girth than I think Mahrez's waist. He just looked huge.
Cuellar's a big guy.
Yeah, and he can punch with both hands, man. A little bit savage, but you know.
He walks around like in the 150s, and he's not like fat at that weight. He just looks like a regular guy. You know what I mean? At that weight, at that, you know, when he's walking around. But then when he cuts, obviously, then, you know, he gets all super lean and looks like fucking Mr. T, like a mini Mr. T, with the little mohawk and the.
You think you'll rehydrate about 10, 12 today?
Oh, more than that.
Get up to about 140.
He was 145 when he fought Victor Chinian.
Yeah, Mahrez cannot stand and trade with him.
Nah, man. Yeah, I think Darchinian was like 132 or some shit, and that fucking Cuellar was 135. Man.
He took that right hand.
Well, the thing is, like, Darchinian hit him with some fucking solid shots. He hit him with shots that, like, would have flattened past opponents that Darchinian had, and like Cuellar, like, he got momentarily stunned, but it was almost like Jason Voorhees with the fucking Terminator, like. Like, oh, that was a minor inconvenience. You know what I mean? Just came forward and beat the shit out of him. So I said it earlier. Mahrez is like a guy that should probably be fighting at bantamweight.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
Cuellar is a guy who should probably be fighting at lightweight. You have a fight between two guys. This is like fucking Canelo Khan all over again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Albeit his skills are definitely superior to Cuellar's. He's a better boxer.
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes all the skills in the world ain't gonna help you with size. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was actually one of the concerns I had with Ruiz going into this fight with Parker. Just the fact that Parker was just gonna be too big and strong for him.
Yeah.
You know, like Ruiz could hit him all he wanted to, but he wasn't gonna do enough. Kind of the way it was last week too with Lebedev and Gassiev.
Yeah.
You know, Lebedev was landing all those shots, and Gassiev was just like whatever. You know, you land one shot on Lebedev, and Lebedev's whole body moved.
Yeah, he didn't hurt him until the 10th, where Gassiev just momentarily paused. That was the first time in the fight. Even though he's landed all those combinations, 3, 4, 5 punches, but yeah, man, you just couldn't shift him at all, couldn't even back him up.
I saw that looks like they're getting signed Berchelt against Francisco Vargas.
Ooh.
That's a dangerous fight, man.
Ooh. No, I love Francisco Vargas. I watched him live as well in the amateurs, you know. Always liked him, you know. A guy who can box, but he opts to fight and trade in the war, which is not advisory, but just fans.
Yeah,
you just gotta love it, man.
He could have beat he could have beat Toledo a lot easier than he did.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
The problem is because the problem is he kept giving away his range.
Yeah.
He tried to fight him on the inside.
Exactly, man. You know, just
because when he stuck behind his jab, he was outboxing.
And look at him in the Mura fight when the referee comes over to you and gives you an ultimatum saying that if you don't show me something in this round because of your eye, I'm going to stop the fight. And you beat your chest and you go out and you put that work on him, man. That's what you call fucking warrior, man.
Well, and it shows he has that mentality that, like, he has a sense of urgency. A lot of fighters, you say that to, and they just kind of look away.
Yeah.
And, like, act like they didn't hear you. And the exact same shit they did before. At least do something different, man.
Yeah. But you could see he just came out that round, man, possessed. You know.
He did. He came out fucking looking to, I don't know, do or die, man. Just...
To be fair, he got a bit of a lucky break in it because Mura's gloves actually touched the ground, man. So the referee should have called him, given him a count, but he couldn't get in, so he took that left hook and knocked him out. Very lucky break.
Yeah.
But I hope, you know,
he needs to box against Berchelt, though, man. Because
yeah,
if he goes in there and tries to trade with him, there won't be any second chances.
Yeah.
That guy can punch. Like, he's not the prettiest boxer in the world in terms of, like, technique and flashiness and all that shit, but he can fucking punch. He fought that dude, Pierre Pino, the one that went
12 rounds.
12 with Loma, man. He sent that dude out on a stretcher.
Even is that the guy who after Berchelt in Mexico put out as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah.
Fucking sent him out. Street Fighter and shit.
Vargas, man. You know, I think it looks like he's had a lot of reconstruction, some sort of plastic surgery, man. If his face can hold up, man. I don't know for how long though, because that, you know, wounds like that are just going to reopen very quickly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't see him having a long career, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the thing, especially with, you know, fighting heavy punchers like that. I mean, that's pretty much what happened to Israel Vasquez. Because Vasquez was he still had all of his reflexes and all that shit. It was his fucking face.
Yep.
If you looked at it wrong, he was gonna get cut.
Yeah.
Like the first nothing punch, I forgot who he was fighting. It wasn't Marquez. It was stay busy fight between fights with Marquez. And that dude cut him in like the first round. Like the first punch he landed. Opened a big ass cut.
Have they confirmed the date for that Vargas fight?
I don't think so. Let's see, it'll be on here soon. Scroll up.
What about Muro and Salido? Has that been rescheduled or? I hope it's man.
They have Mura fighting Miguel Roman, not Salido. He's at January 28th. Francisco Vargas, Miguel Berchelt, and Takashi Miura versus Miguel Roman.
Nice.
don't know what's. Well, I know they were talking about possibly Lomachenko Salido again. So. If all those fights happen, that's good.
You could just do a round robin in that division.
Mm-hmm.
You just give me that round robin. I'll be happy, man. I wouldn't want to watch anything else.
Yeah, man. Carlos Uchiyama should have the winner fight against have the winner fight Turtzak. There you go. that completes it right there.
Turtzak fights the winner of Budget or Vargas. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. Shit, him versus Jason Sosa would be good.
Yeah, throw him in the mix as well, man. You could have a forget a Super 6, man. You could have like a Super 10 in that.
Freaking 2-year-long tournament. That was the one thing that sucked about the Super 6. Too many injuries.
Yeah,
so injuries and replacements, and like Alan Green wound up becoming part of the Super 6. Yeah. They kept having to change the poster of exactly who was the Super 6.
Yeah. Still feeling fine after that hour's sleep, man.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now, but I'm gonna try and lay down in a little while. So
yeah,
I'm trying to finish it up.
I'm gonna get some lunch, my man. So I'm gonna slip out for a bit.
All right, then. I'll catch you later, then, man.
Okay. All right.
Thanks.
Yo, what's up, people? Sorry about that. Everyone must have gone. So, I don't know. So, let me see. They must have gone to beach, actually. I know beach has got a hangout going on, so maybe some of them are going over there. Maybe. Let me see where everyone's at. I dropped off in it like I normally do. Joseph Parker and new WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker. That's how that works, man. Let me see what my fellow YCD brothers have to say. Man, I appreciate you guys staying over, man. We're gonna keep this rolling. Oh, we're going to whatever I say. Oh, boxing beats around. Let me see what beats has to say.
Parker looks like he's shading this round. Ruiz. Look.
Oh, Beast is watching it.
He's becoming a little predictable now.
He's watching the fight.
I missed a few shots there to see that. The judges can't do this, I can. You know. All right, let me start my round again. I missed a bit of the exchange there. Hand speed wasn't up to. Here's a YouTube link. Just below you. So it was very cautious. And somebody made a comment that they were acting like, his name is Kyo.com. He said they were acting like best buddies before the fight, which I don't think that helped the intensity. Friends, yeah, they did. In hindsight, they did. They did. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. Well, the new. What they're saying about it on Twitter and shit like that. Eric Grimy, you're an idiot, man. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, man. You're an idiot. Eric Grimy is one of them miserable dudes. You can tell people who are miserable, really miserable motherfuckers. They come online and any dissension they can cause, they'll cause it. Because he's a miserable git. Miserable piece of shit. You know? Oh, let me do. Oh, let me pretend the fight's live. Let me go message. Why? We was all on the same page here. Why? Okay, Hunters are split over the decision. They're saying. Yeah. You. Willis. Oh, was it at 8 a.m.? It was 8 a.m. in the morning. This fight. Man, you was up there early, B-Mush? Yeah. And the new congratulating Parker all around the place. Andy Ruiz, very humble in defeat. He says, well done, Joe Parker. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. You know, it's no point in I was wrong. No, he wasn't wrong. It was close. It was very close. Very close. Very close. Very close. You know. And the hometown guy got it. No complaints here. You know, hopefully Parker can make some good money off the belt and bring a little joy to his fellow country people. Being the first New Zealander to do it. Okay. I think Dwight's probably going to do a post for it. Yeah, let's see Dwight big up Andy Ruiz is his draft pick. Who's better than Wilder? Anyone else think Joseph Andy Ruiz could beat Wilder?
Crazy. That's madness, man.
Yeah. TZ Oto is going to watch the fight now. No problem. No problem. Dream Chasing Boxing. He says good luck for Parker. Yep. Carlton Palmer. Congrats to Parker though. He made history. Yeah, he made history, man. He made history. First guy to do it. You know. Didn't look particularly impressive doing it, but sometimes just you've got to grit it out and get the W. Get to the finish line. Get the W. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know. As for Andy Ruiz, in terms of opponent, it's going to be hard for him to get a better opportunity to be a title holder than Joseph Parker right now. You know, I mean, Parker is very beatable. I think we all are on the same page with that. Very, very beatable guy. Very beatable guy. You know, very tactical bout. You know, Lot of swing rounds, a lot of swingers. Yeah, you messed it up, man. You messed it up, Marky, man. You messed it up. You messed it up. You messed it up. Because before the decision was read out, I saw his comment, but I tried to just blank it out and say, oh, what mean? You know what I mean? I think in the 11th round he wrote it when I was watching it. I was thinking, oh, this dude. But I still tried to keep that enthusiasm, you know. It is what it is. Given quality for life, Ruiz lost. He lost the points. Carlton says Ruiz is just too small for today's heavies. He's only fighting at the weight because he's fat. Yeah. You hit it on the head. He's got no business really being in the heavyweight division. He's got no real business. He needs to get on a year. He needs to get a year where he's working on his weight. And I think Cruiser he could probably be a more effective fighter. I don't know if he can dominate. Maybe it's too late. Maybe he's just too used to carrying all that weight. You know? Yeah. All right, people. I'm gonna catch you guys. Is it 6:30? 6:30. I'm gonna be there near from the start, but probably not right at the start. I'm gonna catch you guys then. Peace.
Joseph Park. Let me see this, man. I ain't seen it before. They got interview. This is probably right, man. Maybe they're too friendly, man.
We used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So over the applause.
Phew, you just missed it. I had to separate the mountains, but ugly here for the last 10 minutes.
Mediator here.
Tony Rayne for a life.
Little Mikey here.
Joseph Parker, Andy Ruiz.
The people running it, sure.
Pre-fight interview.
Confusing, right? So someone, I mean, it seems like everyone's got some sort of belt. Everyone's a champion of something, but this Saturday night, it's different because it gets very, very simple indeed.
That's right. For the first time, New Zealand is hosting a genuine world title fight, a proper one, and all the promoters, the belts and governing bodies won't mean anything when two of the best in the world step into that ring at Victor Arena.
The best in the world.
My name is Joseph Parker.
In his way. Up in makeup, I think even he might have had a hug. Is it wet, calm as anything? Etchin, Joe and Andy are with us live. Guys, I mean, the reality is we've been trying to hype this up, but you're sitting here, calm as anything.
Sit right next to each other, man.
A hug. Is it weird that you're in such a physical sport and here you are, close proximity?
Oh, yeah, sitting right next to each other.
No, you know, it feels good. I'm blessed to be here, excited to be here in New Zealand, and you know, there's the opportunity of a lifetime, and you know, we both have to do what we got to do.
Man, Beast was great,
and you know, it's our business.
Joe, I was speaking to you in makeup before, and you remember quite vividly when you couldn't eat for 3 days after sparring with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first time I was in Vegas. Kevin was trying to look for work for me, and I was still fresh on the scene. And he had a lot more experience than I did. So I went in there and I sparred, and I sort of underestimated Andy just because of his size. You know, and then when I got in there, he chased me around the ring and hit me pretty hard. So I have to get him back for that.
Take us through, Andy, from the time that you've seen his career progress. How much better do you think he is now than when you first saw him?
You know, of course, he's going to be a lot better. You know, he's already 23-0 and 21-0. And, you know, we trained hard for this fight, and, you know, we both did, and we both got to do what we got to do.
Exactly. Well, how much better are you than from Tacken?
Oh, a lot better. I mean, you know, with the Tacken fight, we weren't really happy with the performance. And I believe we went into camp, we worked on a lot of things. And I think I'm in a good place at the moment, mentally, physically, and I know that Andy is as well. He was training up in Big Bill with his team, so we're both prepared for this fight. You know, we're both here to win, we're both hungry, and you got to get that victory to make history for our countries.
Joe, I know you've said you're not scared, you're not nervous, you're just prepared.
Yeah.
That's all well and good now, I guess, but as it gets closer to the fight, how do you ensure that this occasion, this local crowd, doesn't get to you?
I mean, it's my job, you know, and I'm prepared for it. And I think with the training, when you train hard, work in camp, you're not as scared or you're not as nervous because you know you're prepared. And I know there's going to be a lot of people there to watch Andy and I box it out and give it our best. So, I mean, you know, I have a great team. They keep me relaxed, and I feel like going to this fight, I'm quite relaxed. You know, I'm happy and I'm ready.
Because you look a million times better than you did in the pictures. Do you feel? Well, I mean, you know, but do you feel better? You're more agile with it.
Yeah, I feel more better, more athletic. You know, a lot of people are saying like, oh, that he lost too much weight, he's gonna feel weak or something like that. We lost the weight good. The most important thing was the eating, the training hard. As soon as I went to Big Variable, Sanchez was pushing me to the limits, and that's something that I needed from the beginning of my career. So I think this is a new start and a new Andy that everyone's going to see on December 10th.
What are Joe's weaknesses, Andy? We don't think he has many.
Well, you know, every human being has a weaknesses, and you know, all we have to do is just work what we did at Big Bear and let our hands go.
You got the jet lag, and the trainer's not here till Wednesday. Is that an issue?
No, it's not an issue. You know, we're born to fight. You know, our trainers.
You know what?
There,
the trainer went there to Wednesday. Andy Ruiz just doing conditioning, bro. You sit right next to your opponent, man. No wonder, man. Let me see what else someone else said. It's not conducive to win a world title, my man. You need to be you know, you need to have it like the warrior. You got the warrior mentality. You need to have the hunger to take the dude out, man. I can't be sitting next to the dude, man. I can't be sitting next to the dude or friendly Powie. And your trainer's not even there, man. Why your trainer should be there from early? Anyway, man, that's just my thing. That's my fault, man. You know. Me what 78s. Me what other people have to say. Me what other people have to say about it, man. Like that's just the way I see it, man. Boxing, man. Now you take this boxing thing seriously, man. Like I'm not saying he didn't, but like you only now used to start conditioning yourself. And maybe you condition yourself, maybe you can get up to cruiserweight, but I think you know you're a good heavyweight, man. Let's see what other guys have to say.
78 Sports TV here. Shout out to the LDBC. Quick post-fight thoughts to Joseph Parker versus Andy Ruiz for the WBO heavyweight crown. All right, very close fight. Just got done watching it, man. I couldn't catch it exactly when it came on New Zealand times. I was all fucked up over here, so I watched it this morning. Close fight, man. You know, I like Parker's style a little better. Okay. I thought Parker did just enough to win. I mean, it was the right scorecards, in my opinion. They had it real tight. You know, one judge had it 114, 114. I believe the other two judges had it 114, 113. I think. Did they? I think so, man. But it was a very, very close fight. You know, Parker, I thought, okay, he was accurate. He looked to be in control of the fight by staying out of too many confrontations with Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz has fast hands for a guy of his body type, all right? I thought Andy Ruiz fought a very good fight. The only difference, only thing I would have added for Ruiz is, for one, I know he lost weight. You know what I mean? He's in better shape than he has been, but he should have been in better shape, okay? He should have been in tip-top shape. This is the opportunity of your life. You can make history. There's no reason for Andy Ruiz to be walking around looking like that, okay? He could be in better shape than he is, right? He could be, right? And that takes discipline. That takes desire. And this is what I mean, why he should have been in better shape. There were moments in the fight where, you know, Ruiz would throw a quick combination, 3 or 4 punches, right? All right? He might land one of them, right? But he couldn't follow up. He needed to catch his breath. Okay, and Parker, by that time, Parker's out of the way. Ruiz needed to be in shape enough to where he could pressure Parker and unleash hell. Okay, he did it, I think, in the second round, and then after that, I never really seen it too much. And Parker was dangerously close to getting knocked out because Parker, like once he figured out, you know, Ruiz's range. Okay, he pretty much got his hands down. Okay, he pretty much got his left hand down. He just like slightly turning his head to avoid punches. I'm like, Jesus, man, you turning your head like that to slip a punch, man. But one of these days, man, one of them right hands for these big heavyweights, big tall heavyweights, is gonna land on the back of that temple right there, and it's night time. You know, so but it was a good fight, man. This is a real good, close, competitive fight. Ruiz fought well. You know, he just needed a little bit more for me, at least, for what I want to see from him. I thought Ruiz had a good chance of winning this fight. You know, it could have went either way. I guess I mean, it depends on what you like. You know what I'm saying? I like Parker slightly more. I thought he showed ring generalship. He looked more comfortable in there. He didn't look like he was like Ruiz looked like he was chasing Parker. He looked like he was trying to get back into the fight. You know, Parker looked like the one who was in control. But anyway, congratulations to Joseph Parker, new WBO heavyweight champion. Parker is going to have to work hard, stay hungry, you know. But, you know, I don't see Parker beating Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. I don't see him beating those two guys. I could be wrong. Anything can happen if you land the right punches at the right time. You know what I mean? Anything can happen, but I just don't see it happening right now. But they'll definitely be good fights and a lot of good fights coming forward for Joseph Parker. Let me know what you guys think. 78 Sports TV.
That's what I think as well, man. Just dedication. Hard work, dedication, man. It's been said over and over again, man. Definitely, you got the work ethic, the toughness to beat it, but oh man, them sort of things, so clowns here. My phone, no. Oh, man, keep going. There what more people have to say. Joseph Parker, man, Andy Ruiz. You know, my guy has to say T Street. What up, T Street?
Well, okay. There's a lot of controversy right now on who the fans feel should have won. Now, it's very, very early. It's 7:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is actually my second time watching the fight. So the fight hasn't even been off air for more than 2 hours yet. Right now it's 7:12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, December the 10th, 2016. I am T Street Controversy. This is T Street Controversy Live, as we talked about in our preview prediction videos. And if you haven't seen it, you can go check them out. It was all about, in my opinion, if Joseph Parker was going to be able to use angles on Andy Ruiz, and he did. He was able to do that to a certain extent, because here's the situation. Andy Ruiz wasn't letting his hands go enough. You know, when he would get into range, right, he would throw a cluster of punches, and then at the end of that cluster, Joseph Parker would tie him up, and Tony Weeks would, you know, reset the action. Forward, you know, hand-to-hand, hand speed versus hand speed, Joseph Parker was winning. Andy Ruiz's punches were smothered, and he wasn't getting any really clean shots. And if he was getting any shots, they were barely grazing Joseph Parker. Now, remember, I just watched the fight twice. I woke up late, so I was able to catch the fight from rounds 8 until the end, then watched it again from rounds 1 to 12, and then 1 to 12 in its entirety. So basically, 2.5 times. And looking at the fight, some people are saying that it should have been a draw. But if you really, you know, look who was doing the better work, it was Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker was doing the better work. It was a very close fight. There were fights where not much was getting done, and you had to pick a side. Understand, in this day and age, even though 10-10 rounds are illegal, judges don't give out 10-10 rounds. But one thing we should be grateful for is, if you look at the cards, one judge scored at 114-114, and the two other judges who ruled in the favor of Joseph Parker, 115-113. So that goes to show you right there that it wasn't any home cooking involved. You know, so that's an excellent thing. Many were thinking that Andy Ruiz would not get any sort of chance, and the rounds would have been wide for Joseph Parker, you know, because it was in New Zealand. So that scorecard, by a lot, from what I've been researching, when I've been watching the fight, accurate enough scorecard. Now, could you have given the fight to Andy Ruiz? I don't think so. I can see how many can say the fight, okay, well, it should have been a draw, but given the fight to Andy Ruiz, I don't see, I don't see how that could have happened. Wait, let's see if we can listen to this. It's clipping. You know, so a lot of people are on this fight. For one, a lot of people didn't know who Joseph Parker was, but I guess they see like a money grab or something. But now Joseph Parker is in the deep water. He's in the deep end now because out of Deontay Wilder, we're talking about the current champs, Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker, you know, and now he's the WBO, and WBA is still to be decided with likely Luis Ortiz and Shannon Briggs and Klitschko and Joshua. He's looking like the weaker of the heavyweights. I think he needs to work on, and you can say he looked bad against Andy Ruiz, but Andy Ruiz is good. You know, so he was in a tough fight. I'm not going to say that he looked bad against him. It's just that he went up against a fighter that was actually at the same level he is at that point in time in his career. So really, it really all depends on how you look at it. But now within 120 days, Joseph Parker, Hughie Fury, and that's going to be a very interesting fight because in a way it's likely going to be boring. But I believe that Hughie Fury is possibly on the same level or a little better than Joseph Parker as a boxer. I'm talking about hand skills, you know, as a boxer. You know, so, but yet Joseph Parker has slightly more experience. Yeah. So it all really depends on what you're looking for. But it was supposed to be David Haye versus now WBO champion Joseph Parker. But David Haye decided to fight Tony Bellew for money. And basically, David Haye could possibly be the mandatory again at the end of the year if he beats Tony Bellew, or he'll likely be the mandatory for the WBA. You know, if he wants to fight Shannon Briggs, which he already had a chance to, or if he wants to fight Luis Ortiz, which many feel he won't. So, you know, it was a good thing for Joseph Parker to go this route instead of the Anthony Joshua route, because remember, first he was pretty much stalking Anthony Joshua for the IBF title. Yeah. And he was the mandatory for the IBF until the WBO made him the mandatory. So at one point in time, Joseph Parker, before he fought Andy Ruiz, of course, was the WBO mandatory and the IBF mandatory. So he chose to go the WBO route because that was vacated by Tyson Fury. And they said, okay, you can fight Andy Ruiz. And plus they had a little bit of bad blood, even though they're respectful and they're friends. I wouldn't say close friends, but they're respectful of each other. They had some bad blood because Andy Ruiz and Joseph Parker sparred years back when Joseph Parker didn't have too much, you know, experience, and he was looking for some work, basically. Andy Ruiz gave him that work and didn't have him eating right for a little while. But, you know, revenge is a dish better served cold. I guess this is not, I guess you can't, can you call this revenge? I mean, he won. In my opinion, he won, but he barely won. Just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think so. He barely won.
So, of course, Andy Ruiz, he really could have did more. And if you look how close the cards were, you know, if he would have just turned it up, just because right now, if it's the volume level goes from 7 to 10, his volume level was on like 7. It's like, get that bass popping, bro. Turn that shit to 8 or 9, where people can be like, okay, we hearing that. What's that coming from in there? You know, when they walk it down the street. Anyway, I'm T-Street Controversy. This is T-Street Controversy Live. I cover every single major fight live. All links to my social media right down below in the description box. I have uploaded highlights to my Instagram. That link is right down below as well. Also, if you're an American football fan, I've signed with an app. It's called United Games Fire Fan. And basically, I just, you know,
Let me let some other people have to say. And then, shows the advertisement, bubble the advertisement, boxing. Where you at, man? I saw you just there. Plus, I ain't heard from them for a while. Colossal boxing talk. Maybe what they have to say, man.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy, Big Cool, coming to you from Colossal Boxing Talk, and I'm here to give you my thoughts on the Joseph Parker his fight for the vacant WBO heavyweight title. If you haven't seen that fight, I will post a link to it in the description below. But it was a good fight. It wasn't a fight of the year type fight. It wasn't a fight that was dominated by one fighter. But in my opinion, the fighter I thought won, Andy Ruiz, was clearly the winner. And man, I just got through finished watching it. And I'm gonna tell you my scorecard before I get into breaking down what I've seen from my point of view. I scored it 8 rounds to 4 for Andy Ruiz. I gave the first 3 rounds to Ruiz. The next 3 rounds for Parker. Round 7 and 8 for Ruiz. Round 9 for Parker, and 10 through 12 for Ruiz. Excuse me.
It was a boring fight.
And Ruiz, he's a Mexican American heavyweight who's very skilled, but has conditioning or work ethic problems. He doesn't really like to have himself in top condition. Although he didn't gas in this fight, you could tell in the middle part of the fight he was preserving some energy for down the stretch, which served him well. He has fast hands, fast feet, decent power, good jab. He loves to double up the jab. He has tremendous body work when he decides to throw punches to the body. He did it a lot against Parker tonight. Parker, he's 6'4", he's 24 years old, he's from New Zealand. A lot of hype surrounded him, and to be honest, I've tried to give him chance after chance to impress me. He really hasn't. He does some good things in the ring, but he really didn't have a good performance tonight. I mean, when he threw his jab, it was like a flicker. It was like he was scared to, get hit back, because he didn't really throw that jab with conviction for the most part of the fight. Sometime in the later parts of the fight, he threw that jab with conviction to try to really, get that distance and really have Ruiz feel the power of his jab. But he will also retreat back with his hands low and his chin exposed. And Ruiz caught him with straight lefts, overhand, left hooks, right hands. And that's something that Deontay Wilder does that I spoke on a few years ago, that he still does to this day. Not as bad as he used to, but that's a dangerous thing to do. As you step your level of competition up, you're going to get caught. Like Parker was getting caught tonight. Lucky for Parker, Ruiz isn't a big puncher like that, or he could have been in some trouble. I mean, but Parker has decent hand speed, decent power, but he's not fluid in his movement. He's kind of upright a little bit. He has his hands low. His jab is quick, but it's not effective. As each step up, he's looked worse and worse against Carlos Takam. That was a close fight. A lot of people thought he had, lost it. And just like this fight, a lot of people thought he lost this one. And pretty much the consensus is that once he steps up to the level of a Wilder, a Fury, a Joshua, he gets blown away. And I'm in agreement with that. Like I said, he has some skills, but he's nothing too much to get hyped about. I know New Zealand is, his country is behind him, rightfully so. But I got a couple people on my friends list that are of New Zealand or from New Zealand, excuse me, who said even though that's my guy, Ruiz clearly won this fight. I mean, Ruiz did do some good stuff on the inside. He worked the body well. This kind of reminisces a little bit of, you go back a few weeks ago when Ward fought Kovalev, in terms of when they were in the clinch, Ruiz would make it count. He would just hit Parker with 4 or 5 rights to the body, and that those body shots, they slowly but surely, start to take the gas out of you. And to Ruiz's, credit, he did do that. He did do work on the inside. He has, like I said, he had the quicker hand. He has the quicker hands, quicker feet, and you can tell when they were fighting on the inside, that's where he was most successful. I wish he would have fought like that more consistently, because, like I said, he was facing an uphill battle anyway, because he was the visiting fighter, and he would have had to really be perfect, and really dominant to win this fight. The scores were 114. One judge had it that, and the other, he was overruled by the 2 other judges who scored 115, 113 twice for Joseph Parker, which gave him a majority decision. Like I said, Ruiz is a very good fighter. I like to see him work on his conditioning more, lose 15 to 20 pounds where he can be more fluent and had more energy and stamina throughout the course of a fight. And today was his first time going 11 and 12 rounds throughout this war, and he did a pretty good job. He didn't gas or anything like that. He didn't mentally check out. I thought he won this fight. I think he won this fight. I think the people in New Zealand know that Andy Ruiz won this fight. But Joseph Parker, man, I just don't see the hype, and I think that Huey Fury might be able to get him. I don't know, because that's the mandatory now for that WBO heavyweight title. They got 3 months to negotiate that. But if Fury doesn't get him, which it's the cousin of Tyson Fury, former heavyweight champion, Wilder, Hay, Ortiz, Parker, Joshua, they will get him. Like I said, he does some good things, has decent hand speed. His jab is good when he uses it, and really uses it and doesn't fight scary. Like I said, he threw it in tonight's fight like he was facing a Wilder or Joshua, somebody that can punch, and that he was scared to really, feel that power. And his defense isn't that good. He does do some good work though to the body. I'll tell you that he landed some nice shots to Ruiz's body. But his inside game isn't strong. And I don't think he's confident when he's in there, especially, at least it hasn't shown, in his last few fights when he stepped up against, quality competition. So those are my thoughts. I thought Andy Ruiz won the fight 8 rounds to 4. He should be the WBO. But it is what it is. Good fight from both guys. It wasn't boring. It wasn't exciting. But like I said, hopefully it's a rematch. I don't think Parker will want to get in there again with Ruiz. I think Ruiz, if he comes in even more better shape than he did, I think he weighed like 255 for this fight. So he can get down to like 235, 230. He'll be good. But he's gonna be a tough out for anybody that he faces. Like, he's 6'3", he's short, but he's very skillful. Hands and a good foundation. So, like I said, those are my thoughts on the fight. I scored it for Andy Ruiz 8-4, but the judges, which one, which opinion matters at the end of the day, scored it 115, so 13-20. Like I said, those Joseph Parker via majority decision. He's now the new WBO heavyweight champion. Subscribe to Colossal Boxing Talk. Leave comments in the comment section below. Tell me your thoughts on this fight. Who did you have winning and why? And who would you like to see Ruiz fight next? And what are your chances? What are Parker's?
Yeah. Well, I'm dragging it out, man. I'm dragging it out, people. More or less getting the same thing. What I'm saying, performance, he won. Let me hear what Hatman. I think we'll leave it with Hatman. Hatman will get the final say. Let me see what Hatman has to say about it. Most people are saying what I'm saying.
Joseph Parker makes history and becomes the first ever world heavyweight champion from New Zealand by defeating Andy Ruiz on a 12-round majority decision to capture the WBO heavyweight world title, which was vacant going into this fight. Now, I'm going to give you my personal scorecard. I had it 16-112 for Joseph Parker. That's how I had it scored. So I had Parker winning by a pretty comfortable margin. One of the judges scored it a draw. To me, that's a little bit of a head scratcher. I can't, off the top of my head, recall what the other 2 judges had it, but they might have had it similar to me, Parker by a number of rounds. Now, first of all, the fight itself, in terms of a spectacle, it wasn't particularly entertaining. I was hoping for a more entertaining fight than this. It was okay to watch, but certainly nothing special. Going into the fight, Joseph Parker, and fighters say many things in the lead up to fight, so you often take them with a pinch of salt, especially when they're talking about tactics. But Joseph Parker said in an interview in the lead up to the fight that he would try and emulate the tactics that Lennox Lewis used against David Tua, his countryman. He would try and do that exact same thing against Andy Ruiz. And that is, in fact, what he did. Lewis picked the perfect tactics to beat David Tua in the safest possible way. And similarly, Joseph Parker picked the perfect possible tactics to defeat Andy Ruiz in the safest possible way. But in doing it in the safest possible way, it definitely didn't make it that entertaining. And you have to be honest, it was a pretty negative performance by Joseph Parker. Not the most negative thing I've ever seen, but it was pretty negative. Let's be real here. But tactically, it was spot on. Now, the Carlos Takam fight was really a dress rehearsal for this fight when you look at it, when you look at the big picture, because he made a number of mistakes in the Takam fight, which he didn't make in this fight. He seemed a bit too eager to engage early on. And by the 4th or 5th round, you could notice Joseph Parker was blowing in the Takam fight. He was tired. And by the halfway stage, it looked like his gas tank was empty against Takam. Whereas here against Andy Ruiz, he was much more cautious in the first few rounds against Ruiz than he was against Takam. He was using his legs a hell of a lot more, staying away. He knew that Ruiz was dangerous anytime you engage him. He knew that from watching him, obviously, and also from sparring him. And Ruiz indeed is very dangerous when you engage him. I know he's a fat guy, and you would imagine him to be slow, but he is actually razor sharp on the counter when you get anywhere near him, Andy Ruiz. So Parker, from a tactical point of view, got his spot on. Don't give this guy any opportunities. Keep it long, keep moving around, keep turning him, and don't engage him unless you really feel it's safe to do so. So that's one of the things that he corrected from the Takam fight, is he didn't engage too early, and he kept moving, he kept using his legs. And also, I think his stamina was better in this fight than it was in the Takam fight. And that's not just down to the fact that he may have had a very, very good training camp and trained very hard, but I also think that's down to the activity that Joseph Parker's had this year, because he's fought numerous times. So his fitness level just keeps going up and up. I mean, he only just fought, what? When was it now? A couple of months ago against Dimitrenko. So his fitness levels right now are tremendous. And he was like the Energizer Bunny throughout the whole fight. Apart from maybe the last 2 rounds, he started to slow down a bit. But really and truly, I know he didn't throw that many punches in this fight. It's not like it was David Tua versus Ibeabuchi in terms of punch output, but he threw a decent amount in each round, and he was bouncing around the ring all over the place. For a guy of 6'4" and close to 250 pounds to be able to move like that and let his hands go at times and throw a lot of jabs and all that kind of stuff, that takes tremendous fitness levels. Joseph Parker is a tremendous athlete. I had a debate with a couple of people in the comment section of my final thoughts video on this fight prior to the fight, and somebody was saying that they don't think Parker's in particularly good condition, and elsewhere on the internet as well, I was debating people. But to me, again, it's just down to genetics. You could have 2 people do the exact same workout routine, the exact same training camp, and eat the exact same diet, and one of them will turn out more ripped than the other guy because his genetics are just better for that. His body metabolizes fat more efficiently. So the proof is in the pudding. Joseph Parker was able to move around all over the place. He was able to jab. He was able to put his hands together. That's definitely the sharpest I've seen Joseph Parker in terms of the way his punches were coming out was very, very sharp. And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Joseph Parker, in terms of hand speed and combination punching ability, is definitely the best of the big heavyweights, the guys who are 6'4" and over. There's no guy 6'4" and over in the heavyweight division who's as fast as Joseph Parker or who's as good at throwing combinations. Yeah, so he's very athletically gifted, very talented, and he used that very, very well from a tactical point of view. Again, emulated what Lennox Lewis did to his countryman, David Tua, did it effectively. So I think it was a good tactical performance. That's not obviously going to work against the upper echelon of the division, because the upper echelon of the heavyweight division are all big guys. So Joseph Parker's going to be forced to actually get involved against a lot of them, at least. Maybe not all of them. Some of the slower big guys, he might be able to use similar tactics and get in and out. But against the likes of a Tyson Fury, a Klitschko, maybe even a Joshua, definitely a Wilder, he would have to get involved a lot more Then he got involved against Andy Ruiz. You know, these big, tall, lanky guys with long arms, he's going to have to get close to them because he's 6'4". These guys are taller than him with longer arms. So I thought it was a good performance, if not a exciting performance. And I'm a little dubious about that scorecard, which had it a draw. I know Bob Arum was in attendance, and Bob Arum is Andy Ruiz's promoter. I don't know if he had anything to do with that. But let me know what you guys think. How did you have it scored? Was it similar to me? Again, just to remind you, my scorecard, I had it 116, 112. So that's pretty comfortable in my scorecard. Maybe you had it closer. Apparently, there are people out there who didn't have it closer. There are some people who scored it a draw. Some people who are scoring it all types of different ways. I just feel as though neither guy was landing that many clean punches in most of the rounds. But Joseph Parker, I think, was a bit busier than Andy Ruiz in most of the rounds. And for me, I gave it to him a lot of the time of just being busier and ring generalship. Andy Ruiz was applying pressure a lot of the time, but not effective pressure. He wasn't cutting the ring off effectively. And, you know, it was funny to me listening to the commentary because one of the commentators kept saying, why don't Andy Ruiz speed his feet up? That's like telling a tortoise to speed its feet up. Yeah, Andy Ruiz is a big fat guy. No disrespect, but he's not going to speed his feet up in the middle of a fight. Yeah, he's like 6'1", 255 pounds. His feet ain't going to speed up. Yeah, you have to understand there are physical constraints that Andy Ruiz is dealing with. So that is what that is. One thing as well that I liked from Parker in this fight, which he used quite a bit, was he was hooking off the jab. He would throw a couple jabs to draw Ruiz's guard forward while he protects his face, and then he would throw a little left hook around the side. That's a move I do like, a move I actually used to use myself back in the days. So I did like him hooking off the jab like that. He would throw, you know, fast double jabs and then hook. And he caught Ruiz with that punch numerous times throughout the fight. Both guys showed good chins. I have to say that before I close out the video. Both guys showed they could take a shot. People are probably going to question the punching power of both of these guys, though. To be fair, they're going to say, well, is Joseph Parker really the biggest puncher? Is Andy Ruiz really the biggest puncher? You know, both of them landed clean at points. Parker more so than Ruiz. And neither one of them showed the slightest, you know, inclination that they were hurt at all. Particularly Ruiz. He really did ship some pretty clean shots here and there from Joseph Parker. And he was never remotely staggered or hurt by any of them. I have to say at this point that both these guys have got at least fairly solid chins. If there was any David Price type chin problems, they would have manifested themselves by now. Not even just in this fight, but in their previous fights, because they've both taken shots in previous fights, particularly Andy Ruiz. So I think both guys have got solid chins. If only Ruiz could drop that weight, because he really is carrying so much body fat. If he was in any type of shape where he could speed his feet up, he could be a major player, because his hand speed is tremendous, Andy Ruiz. Let's be real. And he's very, very sharp on the counter. I know I mentioned this already, but I really feel like I have to reiterate because it's so impressive. Very, very sharp on the counter when you attack him. So those are my thoughts on the fight, people. Leave your thoughts in the comment section below. Let me know how you felt about the performances of both men. Let me know what you felt about the fight in terms of the entertainment value. Let me know about how good you think either of these fighters are. How do you think either of them, particularly Parker, would fare against the upper echelon of the division? Section below, and let me know. It's your boy Hatman, I'm out.
What loser is that, man? What loser are you talking about? Is it the boxing voice that you really? What loser you talking about? Yo, shout out to EJ. Yo, what's up, man? Is that Nez? Yeah, hey EJ, tell us about something.
Dylan White and Derek Chisora have weighed in ahead of their fight tomorrow night. They
one minute.
Weighed in separately, different time, to avoid any more shenanigans. Dylan White came in at 2.
Sorry. All right, so, all right. See, always like Hatman videos. Shout out to EJ, yeah. Thanks to the boxing voice. Hey EJ, tell us about some of your hardcore matches. Street fight. Nah, I can't do that. Hey, nah, man, I can't be doing that. Yeah, the fight was trash. Yeah, it was, man. That's Nez, yeah. It was, man. The hype it, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was, man. Nez, no one cares what the fuck you think. Oh, man, you can't be getting that, Nez. Oh, man. I think they'll suck it. Oh, man. If you don't care, then ask me combo. Oh, man, they're getting that Nez. Are you getting that Nez for? Oh, man, Parker's a loser. We'll lose to Joshua. Yeah, I will agree with that. EJ, you finally woke up. Yeah, Gus, man, I finally woke up. What's up, peoples? Nata, myself took a break only 20 minutes ago. Well, we're welcome to jump back in, Gus, man. Anytime, man. EJ, what's that? EJ knows you've got good stories. Yeah, I know I got good stories. I can't be doing that, man. Can't be doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be talking about my street fights, man. Too many. Crazy over stupidness as well. Like, street fights are not good, man. When you're young here, you just don't care, innit? Someone upsets you and you can street. I know we'll do no street fight, but the way I lived in it, the area where I lived, yeah. Well, either you bring it or they'll bring it, and then that'll just continue. People, you know, people sort of thing that like they will continue bullying you, right? So you have to make a statement when you do, because everyone's watching. It's crazy. I know, even though it's not a prison thing, but I've never been prison, but it must be a sort of thing here. Like when you throw down on someone, you make a statement that anyone else to throw down on you, they're gonna have that work. So best is, yeah, you do a damage and do it good. And people scared. Like, and most of the time I used to throw down. Listen, people won't want it with me, yeah, but that's years ago. I don't throw down with no one no more, man. Like, that's years ago. But I had some bad ones, man. EJ, who wins between Valero and Pacquiao? Man, I got Pacquiao winning that fight in 09. And back then, in 09, maybe Valero would have won in 09. If you're talking about, I'll probably Valero. I'll put Valero in there. Having lunch. We'll rejoin soon. Gus, when you come soon, yeah, where I'll probably, this hangout will be done. We're going straight over to the Joshua one. So that starts from 5, man. That's Nez in there. Why you like? See, what's the guy picking on Nez for, man? That's Nez is, they're not on it, man. Anyways, what was I saying, man? Oh, where was I now? Yeah, the fight was. I agree with Nez, man. The fight wasn't that good, man. The fight wasn't that good. EJ blocked this loser. Yeah, Nez shut it. Clown shit. See, run. Yeah, Nez, if Nez you're around, let's come back and. EJ, yeah, you don't know Edwin. You don't know Valero had street fights. Yeah, I know she has. Yeah, I know Valero was a bad dog. But the thing is, you have to know about who he fought. And you see, the thing is, yeah, that fight with DeMarco, bro, he struggled with DeMarco. I know he got him out there eventually. And yeah, I know Valero was a bad man, yeah. But what I'm saying is that, like, Pacquiao was what? Pacquiao came off the streets as well, you know. Now, most fighters do, you know, like, to get in boxing. Most people get in boxing. What's the mentality of being a fighter? You have to think, what kind of man is ready to go in there, risk injuries like my bloody finger swollen up from me, like not even sparring, or kind of sparring with one of the guys in the gym. My finger's all swollen up now, risking permanent damage to your face at a later age. You know, like when you like I said, if I got into fights, it was when I was younger, right? So I'm big man now. I'm big age now. Like, why would I put myself in harm's way? Like. You treasure your you know what I'm saying, your body parts. What's the mentality of getting fighting later on? That you know these people must be going through some shit, bro, and they don't. Well, they're looking to inflict their pain on other people. In boxing, man, and they learn how to do it well. They make money, man. I'm telling you, it's like I'm walking around a modern day gladiator. And to be fair, you know about gladiators after a while, yeah. There's always a bigger, badder gladiator around the corner. It's just that hopefully you get your shots in before the next guy comes and takes you out. And when the next guy takes you out, your pride says, no, I need to get back in there. I can beat him. You know what I'm trying to say? It's not easy, man. So, like, street fight, that's just my opinion, innit? So, you know, yes, EJ, wanna be a boxer. Yeah, bro, broken noses, chipped teeth. Listen, chipped teeth. Swollen hands, swollen shoulder blades. You know what I'm saying? Dislocated shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like collarbones, like fuck that shit, bro. It's long, man. You know what I'm saying? And fuck that shit, man. People ain't no time for that. But anyway, I waffle on for time, innit? The street fight stories. There's not more. Listen, it's not about getting details. Look, they're stupid. Yeah, it's only for the sake of people are trying it or you're upset about something, and at the time it's a big thing. You look back on it, it probably wasn't, and there's ways you could have dealt with it. But that's what it is, man. Like if you live in an area where predominantly people are just there to bully you every day or just looking to do, you can either be the victim or you can be the other guy on the other side. So I chose to be on the other side, guy, and walking around the street, someone taking my lunch money. Like Mike Tyson, they used to do it to him all the time in Brownsville. He used to go to school, take his lunch money, slap him. And the thing is, yeah, when he used to get beaten up on the way to school, and that didn't even bother him too much. I mean, it did. It mentally did, but it weren't as bad as when he used to go up and fuck with his pigeons. When he was up there with his pigeons, he cared more about his pigeons than his own self. That's what fighters do. They don't really care about themselves. They more care about what other people. If you trouble anyone they love, they'll freaking look to take your head off. What most people are like that anyway. But when they killed his pigeon, that's what turned him up, bro. That's what turned Mike Tyson up, bro. And he laid waste to everyone after that. Put hands on people, bro. You can mess with me, but don't mess with my pigeons. I have a tooth crown and broken wrist from boxing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Your body has to be conditioned to throw down on people, man. And you shouldn't wiggle by it. When I used to throw hands, it weren't with no bloody padding around, no gloves. Nah, man, my bare fist. Yeah, it's to connect to face. You know what I mean? Imagine if I could have broke up my hands in the same situation. That's what I'm saying. EJ Choose. Yeah, you ain't thinking, yeah. And the only thing that, yeah, listen, weapons, yeah, all weapons are available, bro. Street fight now, that's what I'm saying. Some guys, yeah, I mean, I use my hands, whatever. But, bro, people, they're near you, they'll try to use weapons, anything near you just to get the edge. It's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? You're lucky no one ever got killed and shit. You're lucky no one ever got killed, man. You know what I'm saying? I see some of the people I wrote up, me and them scrap, but they still remember this shit. You know what I mean? Even some people later on in their age, they wait until you're older so they can try and take you out again. Like, it doesn't happen now. I'm not around them people, but that's what happened. Like later on, back in the area, like some guy, yeah, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you one of the stories, yeah. So back in my estate, there was some guys coming in the estate. They wasn't from where I lived. They came out there and I used to hang with them. And they were troublemakers, but because they were with me, they was all right. Everyone was cool with them. But they must have upset some of the other people on the estate. And then, so now they get into an argument, right? And I know everyone. I know all the guys. This way I know, yeah, they get into a fight. I'm watching this is a big crowd and they're fighting in a crowd of people. Now, when they're in a crowd of people have weapons on the outside, broken bottles and stuff like that. So the guy I was hanging with was cool. And obviously I know the crowd and the people with the bottles. The two fighting in there, and as the guys like skirting around, moving around the ring, they're trying to stab him with the bottles and hit him on the outside. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is savage. And then the other guy, he's trying to fight, he's trying to knock him. So the crowd are trying to kill him, and the opponent inside the bloody ring of people was trying to kill him. I'm thinking, what the fuck? So I think, you know what? Enough's enough. Let me try and stop this shit. Right? Let me try and stop this shit. So I go in to stop it, intervene. Now, when I intervene, the guy who obviously I know, yeah, he don't do nothing. But the other guy I know, he throws a punch and hits me in my face. I'm trying to stop it. This guy hits me in my face. So what do you think I should do? So A, I should just ignore it. Yeah. B, I should argue with him. Or C, should I punch him? What do you think I did? Yeah. C, I whacked him and knocked him out, bro. Look, you can't hit me. I'm trying to stop it. Will you hit me? I knocked him out. Now hell breaks loose. They come for me now. The same people with the bottle. I'm standing there like, what? What you gonna do? Now we're arguing backwards and forwards, blah, blah, blah. Next you know, a row of police dogs, yeah. Someone called the police. There's a row of police dogs down the other end of the state. They let them loose. They let the dogs loose on everyone. Bro, everyone's running for their lives, bro. Running for their lives. It's crazy, man. Like, that's the environment I was in, and it's savage, bro. It's savage. And they didn't stop there, because when we ran into a building, yeah, and we were running towards a building. and it's bloody, the security guard wouldn't let us in. Normally, I have passes as well to get in, and the dickhead wouldn't let us in. So we were all outside. We're trying to get into this building. This damn security guard's being stupid. He wouldn't let us in. And then the police come and they start picking off people one by one. Now, I ain't exactly big in stature, so they didn't see me as anything, yeah? And I had no blood on me anyway, so boy. But that's just one story, innit? But it's just brutal, innit? And that's the sort of thing you're dealing with, man. Like savage, man. People are savage out there, and they're not joking around, yeah? And look, brother, and it's just, it's a siege mentality, man. It's not, man, being around that environment, it's not good, you know, because you're not good. They wonder how you survive and get into society. You see them sort of things there. But it's not civil anyway. Fighting is not good. Like, that's why I enjoy watching two men in the ring. There's no help. It's just you one-on-one, and after they shake their hands and they go home. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's dangerous. Like, okay, I'm surprised Dylan and Derek. This is what I'm saying. See, Derek is from the same part of London. I'm from Northwest, yeah. They're what I'm saying, the South. There's Northwest London and South London, or North London and South London. They don't joke around, man. Like they about that. They're about fighting. But you see, what with anything in boxing, yeah, people talk a lot and people do action. Derek, just seems to me, he's not very a talker guy. He's just action. Dylan can talk a bit and intimidate you and then roll you up. But Dylan about fighting as well. So it's serious. But we're gonna see what happens when they get in the ring in a couple of hours. See all the talk's gonna be done and whether they're gonna fight like how the tables from. Yo, Derek, get the tables. Shit, bro. Oh man, when was it gonna fight like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of Devon get the table, Derek get the tables. You know what I'm saying? And whether they're gonna fight a street fight, and I reckon Derek's gonna be a throwback. Derek's gonna throw back like when he fought Vitali. You can have that sort of mentality. Just keep walking through Dylan, trying to walk through Dylan. Yeah, Dylan's gonna have a hard work trying to keep him off, man. Dylan's he's a natural fighter at heart, but lately he's been trying to box, and he's done 10 rounds recently. Derek's done 12 rounds against Pulev, against harder. So Pulev or Ian Lewison walking forward. Ian Lewison was throwing some good combinations and stuff like that. I don't think it was hiding Dylan, but I think this is the funny thing though. I think in punching power, I think Ian Lewison might have been heavier-handed than Derek. I'm not too sure. Make up a story too. The story was I said it was a made up, but if you want to make up one, go ahead, innit? You know what I'm saying? You can if you want to. But anyway, you know what? People, thanks for coming over. Gus, B Marsh, was it Kingdale? Maybe it was Mike Tyson now. You reckon I come from the streets? Yeah, he's no fake bullshit. I know. They used to call Mike Big Hand Mike on the streets. His name, that's what his name was, because he had big hands. He had even a young man, his hands was massive. So they used to call him Big Hand Mike, and he used to knock. You know, he's a part of like affiliated with a sort of gang, and they used to be in there. And obviously Mike didn't get, but he used to knock out grown men, yeah, and steal from people's pockets. He used to enjoy it. As he said himself, yeah. But Mike ain't no joke, man. But anyway, I'm out of here, people, man. Thanks for coming over. I'll catch you guys in a couple of hours, man. So make sure you jump back in, man. Like in fact, 2 hours and something, yeah. So for the Joshua and Molina, but more like Irish. That's not the main event. Derek and freaking Dillian White, that's the one. All right, fight fans. I'll catch you later. Peace.